Hello and good morning, everyone. We are here today and we're just getting dialed in for the moment. We're going to work on the sound from the club. They're just having a little bit of a meeting, and we will check everything out. So you see they're just doing some photos, going over the rules, the groups. So bear with us, folks, while we get things dialed in.
We're going to have 50-50 as well, selling tickets. 25% will go to OBFA, 25% to Master Q, and 50% to the winner.
All right, folks, let me start this again. Welcome and good morning. We are live today from Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada. This is the Master Q International Open Championship. Day 1, group stage. This is groups A to H. And we are going to be underway momentarily. Getting some of the scores up on our screens. So it looks like we're going to start this match, or this day off rather, with Eddie Gleti versus Farid Afandi. We will be switching back and forth, ladies and gentlemen, if we can.
I don't want to use that. If you do, it's good. I don't know, it's up to you. Yeah, it's something we're going to do it here. Yeah. If you know how, I don't know how.
So, like I said, we are just getting underway. We're just dialing things in. Let's take a little bit. All right, so we still don't have audio here, folks, but we're working on it. We have Andrew Ellis and Wei Gao on camera 1. I'm not sure who is on camera 2, but we got Eddie Gleti and Farid. So we are going to stick here for the time being, folks, and we are underway. Farid starting us off. So bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway on every table. And scores, you can find out all the scores for all the matches currently in play, folks, at cloudsnooker.com. We see Eddie just getting the white back into the bulk and tucked close to the cushion. Not as tight as he would have liked it, but he's doing okay. Okay, and also currently in action, we're going to come back to Eddie here in a minute. We have Amar and Guangzheng Zhu. We're going to try and get some audio fixed, but for now we're going to go and stick with Mr. Gleti and Farid Afandi, folks. Still first frame. Alright folks, sorry, we are back. We are just, well, I was hoping to have sound on all our cameras, but, well, technology's not perfect. But we are live, once again, for one of the most prestigious events that we have here in Canada. Carter's done a great job with this event, also helped out by the players. It's grown tremendously in the last couple of years in its popularity. Not much more can be said really, but congratulations to all the players for coming out and supporting this event, and all the viewers for jumping online this morning, whether you're at home or at work. see Mr. Gleti here on a... Well, the black will pass. Reds are open. This could be good for Ed here in this opening frame. And it's also worth mentioning that Master Q Billiards has an incredible scoring system. I was fortunate enough to have a look at it yesterday in person, and they have an AI scoring system, which is fantastic. It's definitely going to help the players out, make sure the score is correct. We have score here on our screen, of course, from Cloud Snooker, so we thank them for that. Eddie on a current break at 21. He's got this black bottom left corner. Reds are available to him without doing too much with the white. As long as he can hold the white. Now, that top red of the two to the bottom right corner, will it pass through the gap? Oh yeah, it appears it will. Wow. Not completely okay with it, but still fancy him to get it. Hold for the black into the same pocket. Oh, these are fast tables, folks. He's out of position. End of break at 29. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I hope everything's going well for you. I hope audio is good, video is good, and we have a long day ahead of us, but what an incredible day it could be. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and if you are in our stream today, hope you're enjoying yourselves. In our chat, however, we have started a chat goal or a super chat goal of 10. So if you'd like to purchase a super chat, show your appreciation and support for everything we do here, or everything I do here, I greatly appreciate it. It goes a long way to help improve our streams and to be able to keep bringing you these streams each and every time. Thank you so much. Every dollar counts. Yeah, so please do consider that. There's also a little white box. You can purchase a super chat or a super sticker. So have a look. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like and subscribe to the OBSA YouTube channel if you haven't done so already. And also, if you would not mind at all, do share the stream to your friends, families, neighbors. Let's see, Mr. Gleti's back in one more time. Does he have enough weight? No, he doesn't. My goodness. I tell you, these tables are, you know, when I was there yesterday, folks, playing on these tables, they're fantastic. But if you're not used to the speed, and well, it can get, the white can get away from you quite easily, as you see here. tell you, the players in this event are, well, I mean, it's just the event to be in. We got Albert Kenny coming in, Renat Denka coming in, Kurt Kluche's there, Bob Chaperone's in the house. And I'm telling you, it's, okay, this is going to be very dangerous for Mr. Gleti. Well, he got there, avoided the push. The push on those are very possible, highly probable, but he got away with that one. So it's Mr. Gleti in the lead, 30-0 in this opening frame. Well, Farid looking for a position here. And that noise you hear in the background, but please spot color balls, that is, well, that's the AI system helping out the players. It's an incredible system. I mean, it's well worth it. My goodness, it's absolutely fantastic. Farid looking for that yellow to go, and it won't. Where's that white ball? Why? My goodness. Farid is an excellent player, folks, playing with the OBSA season, and uncharacteristic of him to, well, not only one, missed the yellow by that much, but because he missed the yellow by that much, he potted the white into that right center. And, well, he really needs to get things going if he's going to have any chance against Mr. Gleti, former two-time Canadian champion and Ontario champion. Looking for a long ball, doesn't go. Has he left anything on here for Farid? Nothing too straightforward, but he's got that red he just played that's now by the blue spot. But no, he's gonna send another, well, he's gonna leave the white behind the black. I'm not sure that's the best for him. I mean, he may have the snooker, of course, but Eddie's likely just to come up one rail into that group of three reds just below the pink spot. You know, he could have played the red by the blue spot and still got the snooker behind a multitude of balls in the bulkhead. Farid had managed to take away at least one side rail that would have helped him. However, he hasn't, and he can go left or right. Oh, he can see that red directly, so. But it may have worked in Farid's favor here. He does have a red just below the pink to left center now. Sometimes things just work out. Much Farid could do there. He went well out of position, so still Mr. Gleti in the lead now, 34-2 in this opening frame. So only 32 points the difference, and Gleti will not be taking any chances. He knows exactly who Farid is and how good he is and what he can do given the chance. And apart from the green on that left cushion near the bulkhead, everything is not too bad. Oh, that's not a bad hit at all. Checking it, touching ball. Believes it is. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're in our chat, give me a shout out. I'm just gonna do a quick audio and video check. Let me know if everything is okay or if something needs to be adjusted, and I'll get right on it. Thank you so kindly. However, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning in, I am your host, Rob Richards, and we are live today for the next 4 days for the Master Q International Open Championship. Live from Markham, Ontario, Canada. We have people from all over the country and the U.S. for this event. I mentioned a few earlier, but we've also got Andre Waugh, Francois Normand from Quebec, Kirk Cloutier from Ottawa, and a host of others, folks. This is day one of the event, group stages. I believe these are groups A to H. Then we'll have 8 more groups tomorrow. Steve in Ottawa, thank you very kindly, sir. Is this Stevie Boy 007? You're the Steve from the Ottawa Snooker Club. If you are, or if you're not, I'm glad you're here. Thank you much for that check. Farid was just cleaning the white there, but didn't make the hit. He's got a foul. 38-2 now in favor of Mr. Gleti. Steve McAllister. Yes, Steve McAllister. How are you? Jesse Fox. Thank you, sir. Jesse, I am looking forward to that too. And I want you to keep your head up when you're in Ottawa and run more events in Ottawa. Don't give up, sir. You're doing great things for out in snooker, folks. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are out in the Ottawa area, Jesse Fox is the snooker god out in Ottawa with the tournaments, setting things up, doing great things, promoting the game. And I believe he's only 26 years old, so yeah, we'll be doing that. Jesse, keep going. You're doing great things, my friend. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Our match continues, however. Now, we do have 4 cameras going right now. I'm having an issue with 2 of them. We're working on getting that audio on the first 2 tables back so I can get back and forth. But right now, we're going to stick with what we have right now, which is a great match. Ed Gleti and Farid Afandi. Eddie looking for coverage. Is that red to left center? Does he have it covered? Oh, it's Farid, pardon me. Had to switch the score over. Got this red. Oh, we need a little bit of siding to get to it, but Unfortunate there was another red waiting for him. Ladies and gentlemen, if you wish to follow along with all the matches in play right now, you can do so on cloudsnooker.com. However, let me give you a quick update. We got Carter Wei Gao versus Andrew Ellis. Carter's leading that opening frame 29-10. Amar leads Guang Zhangzhou 47-1. Chucking Kwan and Mikhail Vizina, only 1 point separates those two in favor of Mikhail Vizina. And Levi Myler leads Presley Bakus 60-12. Andre Wah leading Ash Lal 21-7. Ladies and gentlemen, these are all opening frames, so it's very early going here on day one. But Ed Gleti here in frame one with Farid, looking to take full control now. As I said, ladies and gentlemen, that noise you hear in the background is the AI scoring system. Ed Gleti leads this frame 53-2. He's certainly got it well in hand. So each of these players will have 3 matches today. No more, no less. And the top 2 will advance to the knockouts stages, which will begin on Saturday morning, folks. Has he come too far? Oh, he may have. Is the blue going to be in his way? Yeah, I think it is. But he's got a 57-point lead now. 59 just needs 1 red. So Farid's in a bit of a tough spot. He just needs a bit of table time to get his Q arm going. He's only potted 2 reds this entire frame. He can still win, but he's going to need quite a few blocks here. Simply just needs to relax a little bit. Try and get some high value colors as he can. And ultimately just get his Q arm going for frame 2. I think that's going to be end of frame. 56 the difference, 51 on. Red just waiting. Mr. Gleti will have the first frame here. best of 5 group stages. Gleti knows he's got the frame now. No way back for Farid. If Farid comes back to the table simply and purely just to get his arm going, like I said, he's potted 3 reds, hasn't had any table time to speak of really. But Mr. Gleti's just potting them off the lampshades, as they say. And he's just, well, he's got the brown to left center, but, oh, and it's there, wow. Yeah, no way back. Well, Farid's just, Farid knows he doesn't have the frame. He's just fouled again. He's got a 71-point lead with 35 on. This is, wow, this is a little silly, really. Alright, he just, there, Farid comes to the table to concede. Probably should have done that at the end of his last turn, and he should never have come back to the table. However, as it stands, Mr. Gleti wins frame 1, 74-3. Now leading this match 1-0, folks. Let's have a look, see if we got some sound while we can with table 1. And Andrew Ellis and Carter Gao, or Wei Gao as we see here. Alright, so we are back. Alright folks, pardon me just for a minute. I need to get things dialed in here a little bit tighter here at the homestead. Please do enjoy. I'm your host, Rob Richards. I'm so grateful and thankful that you are all here spending your time with us on this Thursday morning, whether you're at home, at work. However, I shall be right back momentarily. Thank you, friends. folks, I apologize for my absence. However, I'm back. See, Ahmad Farid Effendi has made a few putts this frame, more than last frame. However, he's trailing by 6, 27-21 here in the second. I tell you, Farid's got to get something going soon, or else he could be in a spot of bother quick. Sorry folks, I'm working on getting some audio on our first two cameras, and we can check in with those. Bit of a congestion on the left side with those reds, but Mr. Eddie Gleti at the table in the lead by 8, 33-21. Might have a slim chance here. This red may pass. He's having a good look to that bottom right corner. If it does, it's not easy. Fans him to be close. Well, he got the putt, but he's going to need position. What a nudge. Now he's got options. So Farid, yellow to right corner. A few reds you can easily, should be able to easily get on here. Oh my goodness. Didn't expect that. So we're gonna quickly switch our camera, folks. All right, now we got audio here, and we're gonna check camera 2. There's Amar. Excellent. Okay. Back to our feature match with Mr. Gleti here. Thanks for bearing with me, friends. All right. That feels better when everything's working, folks. It's much nicer when everything's not completely settled. So now I can settle in with you, and we can enjoy our day together. So thank you all for being here once again, folks. I am your host, Rob Richards. We will be here all day from the first ball to the last ball, each and every day of this event, and this is only day 1, where we are live from Markham, Ontario, Canada, for this most prestigious event, the Master Cube Billiards International Open Championship, folks. Last year's winner, Nitin Sharma, will be in action this week. See if he can retain his title. Farid needs to make a move soon. He's only down by 11. 4 reds remaining. Hasn't been able to string a whole lot together, but he's keeping himself somehow in this frame. Trying to miss that red. Of course, it was tough to do. Where's the cue ball going? It's going close to left center. Stops just short. Farid's got a pretty much straightforward safety. That red near the bulkhead. He could play the pot. Yeah, actually, he looks like he's going for the pot here. Not easy. Easy to miss, though. Played it well. Didn't try to overpower it. This blue to right center. Can get on the red on the bottom cushion to the bottom right corner. Oh, played it different. And he's not bad. He's just about, well, I have to say, pretty well perfect on this red to left center. Now Farid's got the lead, 35-33. Very tight frame, 2 points separate them. Good thin red, but is he gonna slow down? It will. Now here he's got a choice. Is he gonna play the pot? He could play the snooker from the green, leave the white behind the brown. This red is not easy to get on, but he could screw down just past the yellow. This is where being precise comes to play. And he missed the brown altogether. Lucky for him, he didn't leave the pot on, but more than likely will not like his next visit. Only with a 3-point lead, this frame is still up for grabs. As he gets snooker, that white, not bad. The red, a little shy. I believe Farid can see the right edge of this red just past the blue. Do a quick checkup, ladies and gentlemen. The match is currently in play. Here, which are available on cloudsnooker.com. Oh, Farid couldn't see the red. My goodness, I thought he could. So Weigao is up 2-0 over Andrew Ellis. Amar is up 1-0 over Guangzhen Zhu. Macau Vizina is up 1-0 over Chucky and Kwan. Levi Myler leads Presley Bakus 2-0. Lob Sang Tenzen is in the house, leading Ahmed Zenpor 1-0. Andre Waugh and Ash Lawler still in the first frame. Andre Waugh leading 63-46. Nitin Sharma leads Anita Chan 2-0, and he's up 79-8 in the third. Nitin Sharma not a man to waste a lot of time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are at the venue, please turn your phones off or at least on silent. I know we all heard that.
Okay, sorry.
Go 51-36. Ed Gleti in the lead by 15. 6 remaining colors on the table. Looking for the snooker here. And he's got him. Let's get that yellow close to the green, put him in a little bit of trouble. Not too much. Now, I must remind everyone that during the group stages, and only during the group stages, in the event of a foul and a miss, the players can have the ball responded 3 times. When we get to the knockout stages on Saturday and Sunday, the regular foul and miss rule will apply, meaning an unlimited number of times that the ball can be replaced or until the frame is over. Also, as a note, if anybody's wondering about the dress code is a full dress code. However, during the group stages, tie or bow tie is optional for the group stages until we reach the knockout rounds, of course. It looks like Mr. Gleti has scored another snooker here. Farid, 15 points down, requires 6 remaining colors. Thinks he can hit a thin edge of the yellow. Oh, he's hit the blue. And potted the brown and the blue. Gets put back, then the brown would be on the bottom end of the table here, but Eddie with a 20-point lead once the foul is counted. Still hasn't marked the foul. Oh, there we go. Foul counted, 20 points the difference. Farid is definitely, well, if he doesn't hit it, he could lose the frame on foul and a miss by putting it back. That time he hit it fairly well. Yellow and green required for Mr. Gleti to take a 2-0 lead here in this contest. And Wagau or Carter has defeated Andrew Ellis 3 frames to 0, folks. Gleti not taking any chances, playing a great safety again. Another snooker. I tell you, this is going to make a player's head spin. He hasn't seen a pot or a ball for quite some time, really. Yeah, Farid looking to spin that white around the pink off the cushion. Looks good. Good hit, but he's left the yellow right. Oh, a spot for Mr. Gleti to lay in yet another snooker. My word. Very troubling times for this young man, Farid Effendi, folks. Nicely done. Farid has an opportunity here. Yellow to bottom right corner. Doesn't have to do much with the white to get to the green. Needs a good bounce off that left cushion. It's not ideal. I don't think he's got the right angle here. Could be a little straight. Gonna have to really work that white. Yeah, just trying to dig in a little bit too much. So 18 the difference now. Eddie requires the green and brown. My goodness, what's he done? Can't believe he's done that. I don't think he can believe he's done that. He's left the green right over the top left corner, so Farid still fighting here. He could steal this frame. My goodness, that is unfortunate. Frame ball now. Wow. And frame continued. Sorry, folks. My house phone was ringing, apparently. So, it's a day for deliveries. I apologize. But this frame carries on. 21 the difference. Gleti leading 59-38 here in the second. Only the brown required. Sorry about that. frame continues. Farid looking for one good shot, but Mr. Gleti is certainly doing a fine job at not giving him one. Well, I know this is not the greatest, but considering Gleti has not given Farid anything, and the cue ball's backed up to the top cushion, I think Farid's got to go for this brown to the bottom left corner. I think it's time to go here. You know, he went, and that's unfortunate for him. He's left the brown on. He's tucked the block even deeper into that bottom cushion. If I were Farid, I'd be getting a little concerned right now. Eddie's a tough man to beat, and when he's up 2-0 in the 3 out of 5, he's even tougher. This frame continues. Yet again, I think Farid's got to go at pretty much anything, half chance or not, he's got to go. I mean, he does have a safety available to him, but he's got to be accurate in what he's going to do. Simply got to play this one ball at a time. Did not play the pot there, playing the safety. And he's not too bad, but Gleti almost has, he plays like a shot to nothing here. Could take the chance, this brown top right corner. Played the safety, not bad. Played the snooker, didn't quite get it. Pardon me for one moment. All right, folks, I do apologize. This is a delay, apparently a day that we get our deliveries. So we're going to carry on. Farid actually came back and nicked that last frame. This match all tied up, 1 frame apiece now. The tables are star tables, Bonnie. Folks, I just got to update scores on our other feeds here. Action now. Gleti at the table. That last frame, the second frame, got away from him. So that's going to boost the confidence of Mr. Effendi here in the third. Remember, there are 16 groups of 4. You must make the top 2 of your group. Otherwise, your quest for that trophy and top prize will be over, folks. Once again has an opportunity, leading this second or third frame, pardon me, by 3, 20 to 17, and now he's got his arm starting to show a bit more life here. Mr. Gleti came out strong in that first opening frame. Wow. It's not exactly an ideal position. He's got a couple of pots on. Doesn't like the thin one to the bottom right corner. He's got one to the right middle. He's just got to, he's going to run into traffic, run into a few other balls. He's just got to control his white. He's got to play it confidently. If he plays it with any doubt at all, he's going to be in trouble. He's got the lead. He definitely wants to keep it. He wants to get Eddie on his back foot. ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning in, thank you very much. And good morning to each and every one of you. I am Rob Richards, your forever grateful and appreciative host. We are live today in Markham, Ontario, Canada for the Master Q International Open Championship. Where one winner will gain that top prize, or will it be a title retention from Mr. Nitin Sharma, looking to go back to back? I tell you, Nitin is definitely the one to beat. And Farid, however, looking good. Well, he's looking better. He's not perfect yet, but he's definitely looking much better than he has in the first two frames. If he can keep this momentum going. He's a little short. Not exactly sure what he was thinking there. Trying to come off the two cushions, get on the block, and even if he did hit it hard enough, he wasn't going anywhere near it. Went for it all. Where's the white going? Wow. Absolutely got away with that one. However, he's got a 15-point lead, 32-17. Eddie now trailing this frame. Important frame. It'll put either man within one. Fair play there by Mr. Gleti here in the third. All right, let's briefly have a look here at table one, where we got Fast Lane McWilliam in action, folks, versus Tony Renda. However, Tony's leading 32-11. And we got Amar, as you see on your screen, in the lead 2-0 over Guangzhen Zhu, but it's Guangzhen 45-20 in front. And here we got Chucky and Kwan tied 1-1 with Mikhail Vizina, leading this third frame by 10, 17-7. All right, we're gonna head back to our feature match with Eddie Gleti and Farid Effendi. Pardon me, folks, sorry. Get our camera back in action here. Go. Slight adjustments here and there, ladies and gentlemen, based on our network status, which is, well, it's going to fluctuate, but we will do our best. I make a promise to each and every one of you, each and every time I go live with our snooker folks, that I will give you my utmost best that I can. Some things are beyond our control, like network traffic, internet, things like that as such. But it's holding strong. Master Q generally has a decent rate. Eddie went for a bit of a flyer there. He's going to get away with it. Look at the white right at the top of that bulk cushion. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, today is day one, or keep in mind rather, today is day one of the event, which means it's the first 8 groups to play their matches, groups A to H. And tomorrow will be the conclusion of the group stages with the final 8 groups. And then Saturday, I invite you all to join me for a special day to begin the knockouts, and it's a very special day to me as it is my birthday. Saturday, the March 14th, we'll be celebrating this event and my birthday, folks. So join me online. We'll have a virtual party. You're all invited. On Saturday, we'll begin bright and early, 9:30, 10 a.m. So my birthday this year, folks. I'm happy to spend it with each and every one of you to bring you the knockout stages from Master Q International Open Championship. What a party it's going to be. I am looking very forward to it this year. Farid's got to watch that white. He's got it right behind the yellow. Just came out a little bit, and he might be able to see the red on the left side cushion. Doesn't really do him a lot of favors. Oh wow, great pot. My goodness. And good morning everyone in our chat. KP, Bonnie, Chris. Hope you're all doing fine. Thank you for joining us once again. Oh, what is going on? Well, certainly missed that one by a fair amount, didn't he? Here we go. 13 the difference now. Eddie trailing 32-19. But I believe this black passes the pink to that bottom left corner. No, he's hit it high. My goodness. Eddie would generally not go for such a pot unless he thought he could definitely make it. He could have very easily sandwiched the white in between the brown and the black for a very tight snooker, but obviously that pot went, just not played too well. Absolutely, KP. Kirk Kluche was there yesterday. I met up with him, Blake Martell, you know, quite a few people. You know, this is, like I said, one of the greatest, most prestigious events. It's not a tournament, it's an event that people look forward to. The participants and the players and the viewers. And I'm very proud to be a part of it yet again this year. KP, we'll see if we can get some of those names on our feature tables. No guarantees. We got 4 cameras and 8 tables, so it's a 50-50 shot, roll on, roll off, pretty much. See, actually they got 9 tables. Pardon me. There's an extra one. So the odds are getting better. They'll have some good matches. I mean, if you look at the groups, folks, on Cloud Snooker, there's a lot of tough groups. So there's no real easy group for anybody, really. Tony Renda has taken a 1-0 lead over Fast Lane McWilliam. Amar still leading 2-1. Guang Zhenzhou. Chucky Quan and Michelle Vizina 1-1. Still a bit of a slow drag there. Colin Penny is in action versus Dev Rana. Great match that should be. Lob Sang leading Ahmed. Zenpor 2 frames to 1 now. Andre Waz defeated Ashlao 3-0. And Habib Amiri and Andy Ng are just starting their match. I just want to give a special shout out to players and spectators at Quebec, or Billiard Quebec Billiards, however you want to say it. Thank you all for tuning in. I know you're got a few players here in our event in Markham. Mikel Vizina, Francois Normand, Andre Wades, to mention just a few. Now we'll do our best. If we can get them on camera, we will. It just depends when and where they come up. I have no control of what tables will happen and where. So, like I said, it's pretty much up to the tournament directors or the hands on the ground, really. See, well, Eddie's trailing by quite a bit, 41-19, so he's 22 down with 27 remaining. Well, at 24 down, Farid just needs the green. What a comeback this young man has made. A difference, he's turned his game around, got a bit of confidence winning that last frame. He's 1 putt away from taking a 2-1 lead here. And there it is. Seven different snookers required. Eddie requires 2 snookers. He will come back to the table. Colors are not in a terrible position. Well, this is not going to end well for Mr. Gleti. So much so he concedes the frame. My goodness. It's now Farid Effendi in front. 2 frames to 1 now after winning the last 2. Eddie came out strong. Farid was struggling. This match has certainly turned. If there was a turning point, it would have been that second frame. Eddie required just the brown, and Farid ended up nicking that frame from him. And like I said, once Farid gets his arm going, he can be tough. I don't know, Eddie might have a little bit of doubt, but you know, he's going to come out strong, come out swinging. All right, players have stepped away, so we are going to keep the action rolling. For the time being, folks, we're going to switch over to Fast Lane McWilliam and Mr. Tony Renda. Here in the second frame, Tony leading 1-0, and here in the second, he leads 34-8, 26 in front. Tony on a break of 34. Got a nice black to the bottom right corner. Doesn't have to do too much with the white. Just roll it in. And as long as he gets his weight right, he'll be on another red. Well, he had a touch of siding there. He could have just played with straight tops and come straight up instead of connecting to the red he hit. But is that a plan? It looks pretty set. If not, he's got the red to the left of him, left of the white, rather, into the bottom left corner. And break ends at 42, good run, but now he's left Lane McWilliam in. Don't worry, folks, we'll get you back to Mr. Gleti and Farid as soon as they return. So here we got Mr. Fast Lane McWilliam. Opportunity to cut into that lead of Mr. Tony Renda.
No. But did you like it? Yeah.
Oh, it was a plan. It was a plan. Mr. Renda was on a break of 42.
I didn't see that. Okay, it was over there. It was there. Because when I was here, it wasn't at on, but where you left me, it was just. I didn't see it.
Yeah, Tony believes he couldn't have made that before, but well. All right, so Gleti and Farid are back in action. We're going to go back there. We'll check in here in a moment. Well, they haven't ended the frame. It's 2-1 for Farid. I'm sure they will now that a ball has been potted here. This is the third frame, folks. There we go. Well, he certainly geared up for that one. A lot of swing for no action, really. You know, I'm not sure why he took the brown. He could have played the green, come off the side cushion into the right side of the bunch if he was going for the breakout, or the spread, rather. But should never really have to hit a ball that hard that, you know, you end up cueing it bad, and that's exactly what happened. Farid generally a good striker. See there, he hit it a little bit better. He came off his cue as he hit the white, but you really got to stay down. Didn't leave it on, so I don't think it passes the pink. Well, it might, but I don't know. It's hard to tell from our angle. Yeah, it does go. Now, what kind of angle does Mr. Gleti have? Oh, you know what? It doesn't look too bad. Yeah, it didn't quite get the topspin that he needed for that one. Didn't get the arc at all. That was played it more like a stun, but well, they're going to open a little bit now. The white heading right back to the bulkhead. He's got a lot of pace, and he's got a red over the bottom left corner. Look at this, folks. Easy sitter for Mr. Effendi here in the fourth. Gleti is going to force the issue, but wow, my goodness. Did not see that coming. Didn't have to do a lot with the white, you just tap it in. Oh, maybe you couldn't see the whole ball. Tried to play it as a plant. That is, from our viewing point, it definitely looked like he could see the red close to that bottom left corner, and quite surprised he tried to turn it into a plant. So Chuck-It Kwan leads Mikhail Fazina 2 frames to 1. Amar leads Quang Zhang Zhu 2 frames to 1. So we're getting down to the business end, folks, of some of our first opening matches of this year's event. We got some big names coming up today and tomorrow. This once again could be Farid's opportunity. He's a great potter, and especially if he's got things going. He's definitely got momentum on his side now. You know, I'm excited to see our friends from Quebec in play. Andre Roy, Francois Normand. Mikel Vizina's obviously, as we know, he's in play right now against Chekin Kwan. He trails in that one 2-1. Sorry, folks, had to do a few things here. All right, Gleti in the lead, 22-12, 10 points in front. A bit of a flyer there. Oh, he's going to leave this red on, bottom left corner. At the top of the bunch. The black also goes into that same corner, bottom left. See if Eddie can put this frame to bed. Tell you, he's going to be tough. When his back against the wall, he will be hard. He's just difficult to play against. I've known this man for Well, 30 plus years, folks, and he's tough to beat when he's got things going. He's had a bit of bad luck. Some bad rolls, hasn't had the run of the ball. Farid's come on strong in the last 2 frames. So Eddie needs a good showing here. 38 to 12 in front, 26 the difference. Wow, he played that one great. That was a good hit. Well controlled. Now there's several reds that will go to the bottom right corner. If he can get the right angle, he can open the bunch really. Oh, he's going up the table for the red into the right middle first. Wow, look at this. If he can get on the blue with the correct angle or the pink, he can open those reds just a little bit. Doesn't have to go crashing into them. Just a slight nudge here and there. And it'll be off to the races. Oh, and he's missed the pink, would you believe it? Well, break ends at 25 for Mr. Gleti. Farid coming back to the table, trailing 47 to 12, with a great opportunity now sitting in front of him. 35 points behind, but he's right bang in it. You know, and he's quite capable of clearing up these few remaining reds. He won't even need the pink on that left cushion. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm having an amazing time, and we're only on day 1. Hope you're all having a wonderful day, whether you're watching at home or you're taking a few unscheduled breaks at work. Yes, nature and whatever suits my LI 4411. Yes, I read out your entire name. Could it be any longer? Yes, Tom Finstead will be in the house tomorrow, I believe. Neil Thornton, good to see you in our chat watching today. And Neil, I wish you all the best up at Shooterville, my friend, for the NSL. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the NSL, the National Snooker League, is underway. Play has begun. Our live streams will commence, I believe, March 17th. So next week we will have a live broadcast on the NSL TV YouTube channel. Farid needs to hold. He gets the black. No, he doesn't. That was his moment. Cuball got a little away from him there. Made the black putt a little bit more difficult than he would have liked. Quite possibly going to a 5th frame decider here on day 1, match 1. We've got a full day of action, folks. Last match of the day is scheduled for 7 p.m. this evening. Eddie, however, requires just this black and last red. Now, I'm not sure if he played that nudge or not, but it's worked out quite well. 28 the difference. This will get him right up to the blue, and then we're into a 5th frame. So, ending up break 16, 63, 27 in front. Snookers are definitely required, as you can tell, folks. I had a feeling this was going to be a great match, a bit of a back and forth. Is that white going to travel enough? Almost. And frame's been conceded, so yes, folks, we are going to a 5th frame decider. Farid and Mr. Gleti going all the way here. My goodness. All right, folks, stay tuned. This match continues. I am Rob Richards, enjoying this more so than you believe. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, great opportunity now. Go get a glass of water, freshen your tea or coffee, quick cigarette, because this match is going to start in the next 10 or 15 seconds. gentlemen. This is the 5th frame. Early goings of this 5th frame with Farid and Gleti. 9-5, 4 points separates in favor of Mr. Gleti. Sorry folks, just setting up our next match. At the conclusion of this one, we will stay with this one because it's a 5th frame decider. You know how we like 5th frame deciders. Deciding frames are quite exciting, and this is nothing short of that. It's been a great match. It's been back and forth. It had some highs and some lows. But I tell you, both players are absolutely giving it their all. That was well spotted by Mr. Gleti. Look at this. What a return. What a reply. Marks of a champion are still present. Now Mr. Gleti has a slim red bottom left corner. Played it nice. He's on the block to left center. But he's got to watch his cueing. Just having to look at the plays the black to left center, is having to make sure he's not going to run into trouble here. Going to watch his left arm though. He's okay. And we see the table to our right, which we'll be switching to after the conclusion of this one. Dan Bissonnette and Loyer. Should be a great match there. This match continues. Frame 5 is going to be a little touch and go. Eddie keeping it simple there. Not much else he can do. Now, Farid's got to pat the bulk off these two reds. If he clips it thin, just past right center, that top right cushion, just like that, and he should be just fine. He's got good weight, good touch on that cue ball, close to the top cushion, the ball cushion. Back and forth. Eddie in the lead, 22-7, only 15 points in front. Eddie now with ball in hand, of course. Is he taking this red on? To the right of the yellow, to that bottom left corner. Big shot if he can get it. If he can't, he's going to be quite possibly will leave something. Look at the weight. Look at the line. What a pot. The crowd in the background is there and much appreciative of good play. And that certainly was one. Like I said, nobody is going to be taking any chances here. I mean, if you win 2 matches out of in your group, you've only got 3. You should be able to get second. If you win your first match in the group, you've still got a chance of being first in your group and being seeded, I believe. And yes, Checking Kwan has defeated Mikhail Vizina 3 frames to 1, folks. Wow, what an excellent pot there. I tell you, Farid's a potter. He's only down 22, 30-8 here in the 5th, but the Reds are not great, but he's got a few open ones he can get on. Definitely got an opportunity here to cut into that small lead. He's gone a little bit too far on this red, but definitely still potable. White trailing a little bit further up the table. Wow, he's taking this thin red on down the cushion. Oh, that was risky. Look at what has he done. And for Mr. Power, I'm gonna say it. Would you believe? No, I can't believe he's done that. He had a putt on to right center. He took a more difficult one. He's left everything here. Hitting a little bit of a stretch because of the blue. Should be okay to putt this red. Doesn't have to do anything with the white here. Oh, and he's missed the black. My goodness. Folks, what are we seeing here? This is hard to believe, really. Farid done. Played that one. Wow. Too much pace by a large margin. Oh, he overcooked that by a mile. not much to do here but get that white back into the bulkhead, and it will come well short as he hit the yellow. Both players making mistakes here in the later stages of this fifth and deciding frame. Now remember, this is group stages, so win the match if you must, if you can rather. The sooner the better, as each frame, win or loss, will count for you or against you. And it could be a deciding factor. Farid going for broke. He's gonna get, no he won't. Now look at the position. Now, this is that red on the right side cushion. You can't play the thin red on the bottom cushion towards it. Could he play the red to the left of the black, into the black, into the red like a 3-ball plant? I mean, that's gutsy, or just touch up to the red and leave it somewhat safe. Tough situation. Yeah, KP, I mean, he could play the 3-ball, but there's quite a distance between the 3 balls. Certainly doesn't want to take that chance. Eddie is a good tactician of the game. Trying to keep things tight. Well, that red's gonna delay things here. Better for us, not so good for them. And I tell you, this is gonna be one heck of a match. Yeah, Tom Finstead's in action against Steve West. Tom leading that 1-0. Eddie looking for the in-off or the plant. Got it. No position to speak of really, but right side off the black. Target area here, I believe, is going to be behind the brown and the pink area, if we can get to it. Yeah, a little short of pace. Great hit. Great hit by Mr. Effendi. 9 points the difference. 32-23 in favor of Eddie Gleti here, who's going to tighten things up. Looking to hide the white behind the green. It's going to be close, and that's not, it's not bad. It's definitely safe. I don't think you can pot a ball here, but Free can definitely hit a red. Needs to get it safe. Oh, he's missed the whole ball. My goodness. Well, no free ball because the red closes that left center. Eddie telling him to shoot from where he was. Very wise. Much more difficult out. More thin. Oh my, wow. He took that and ran with it. What a putt. I mean, he's gonna get, well, he should get this black, so 8 points he's gonna get out of that. That will put him within 5. Wow. See any more twists and turns? I don't know. It's hard to tell. So we're getting down to it. I tell you, Farid is in a tough spot here. 45-31 down. 14 points difference. 1 red remaining. And he is back up close to the wall here, so to speak. Looks good. Oh, he just caught the yellow. That's going to be a free ball. Absolutely. He's having, oh my goodness. This is going to cost him. He's going to go back one more time. Well, that's his third putback, I believe. But now Eddie's up 56-31, 25 the difference. If that white travels, it's going to be a free ball. Yeah, it is. So 29 the difference. Edge is going to touch up to the pink, leave that white behind the brown. Oh, no, he potted the brown. The brown went. Thought it was a lot closer, but he's good. A little heavy to be on the block, but, well, he still got blue to left center as consolation. 30 points of difference. Doesn't have a shot, well, unless he plays the block to left center. It's match ball. Well, this is for tie frame. This blue to left center will put him 35 in front. Difficult cueing though. Of course, nothing worth having is easy. Oh, that was, well, I gotta tell you, I'm sorry, that wasn't even close. Yeah, 30 the difference. So if Farid doesn't hit this, it can actually go back because one red left, 35 on. It's I gotta tell you, Farid's put up a heck of a fight. Just this frame has just gotten away with him. And for Gleti, experience will win the day here. Unfortunately, I have that feeling. It's a great hit. But red is on. Farid not too happy, unfortunately. Match ball. There it is. Gleti will be relieved to see that red drop. So 31 the difference. One snooker to tie. And Farid finds himself in a snooker, so he's
30.
You have 30?
31.
30, so it should be 31, right?
31.
Yeah, you see the players are just having an issue with the scoring tablet. They've got it corrected now. This is an awful, awful hit. Looks good. Oh. Oh, 31-35. There was 2 snookers now, the tie for Farid. Things are definitely getting difficult for him. This is only the first match. He's still got a chance. If he can if he can pick up a win in his last 2 matches, he can still get out of his group. Ladies and gentlemen, all the scores are available for every match currently in play on cloudsnooker.com. Oh, that's great. Well played, Mr. Effendi. Not giving up. That is what we like, folks. Wow. Okay, we're back to 1 to tie now. Well, Farid's still fighting. Trailing 70 to 37. Gleti's got a heck of a lead. 33 in front with 25 on. He's got him in a snooker, but he's, oh boy. It's a tall order to fill here for Mr. Effendi. Let me tell you, it's, I mean, once he needs several fouls for that to happen. He's going to need several more snookers. And he not only wants to, well, he definitely wants to make the hit, but he doesn't want to leave it in such a position where Farid can lay in another snooker, an even tighter one. Yeah, that's not going to get it. So 29 the difference, one more to tie. You got to give it up to Farid for hanging in there. Yeah, he had the right idea, just a little too much pace. You know, I think, well, I mean, if he can get a shot at the green, might not be a bad chance to pot the green. Well, this is going to be close to the hole. Well, I think he's definitely going to be potting the green here. If he can pot the green, the brown, he only needs one snooker on the blue to win, folks. And that pink's in a decent position. So's the black. Oh no, what has he done? My goodness. James Power, would you believe? I think Eddie might have to use the rest here. He's in danger of touching the brown. He knows it. This should seal the deal. Puts Eddie 28 in front. Back to 2 snookers required. That brown didn't go. Is it going to the cross double? No, this match continues. Farid not giving up. You got to give him a round of applause for his fight. What a match by both players, my word, wow. What a way to kick off this competition with a match like this. Oh, and he's fouled, so that things have just gone off the rails. And there you saw the handshake, folks. So congratulations, Mr. Gleti is your winner over Farid Effendi by a frame score of 3-2. So right now in action, folks. In just a moment, we're going to switch our feed.
I do this every day, so.
All right, here we go. We got Fern Loyer and Dan Bissonnette. Dan leading this match 1-0. This second frame, 25-14, with Fern at the table. ladies and gentlemen. If you are just tuning in, you've missed quite an opening match. But we got a long way to go. This match is just underway. This is only the second frame. We're going to be here. Last match scheduled for today is 7 p.m. So we got a full day ahead of us, folks. So Fern on a decent break here, just in the beginning, 28 of course. He's nicely on the block. Oh my, what's he done?
28. Okay, no problem.
All right, folks, sorry about that. Had a bit of a tickle in my throat there. Dan Bissonnette now within 10. Fred's got to watch this red. It's going to be on to, wow. What's he done? He's had a little bit of a wry smile to himself there. The only thing here that a slight bit of consolation is, well, one, that the other red was safe, and two, now that Dan's missed that pot. go, Fern back in action. Fern, I believe, coming down from Sudbury. Wow, look at that. Wow, see the action on the white. That was absolutely very nicely done. I mean, it looked simple, but it was not. And another great pot. Fern coming on strong now here late in the second, looking to tie this match up one apiece. Leading now by 19. Just needs the blue and the yellow. Well, just the yellow for the second frame, and there it is. So this match is going to be likely to be all tied up now. And Lane McWilliam is coming on strong in the fourth. Tony Renda leads that match 2 frames to 1. But Lane has a 52 to 15 point lead. As we see, Fern misses the green, but snooker is required here now.
26.
So Lane is up by 52 to 15. He's got a 37 point lead with 2 reds remaining in that. So that looking like it's going to a 5th frame decider, and if so, we will keep you apprised of any ongoings there in that one. Dan's got to be careful here. He's okay. Didn't get snooker this time. 26 points in front Fern. 25 on.
Well, we have to, because then we know we're sure. Because if you make a ball, then if it's
Yeah,
then
I know, yeah, okay. I'll try to be more.
I'm good. No, don't worry about it. Fuck, I get shit when I don't do it.
Well, Dan's in a bit of a position here. No, I'm not sure. He's looking at the angle, but he might be able to can he squeeze past the blue to just clip the green? I mean, possibly, but if he comes off the back cushion, he may be able to. Well, if he comes off the back cushion, it's going to be a well-controlled to nudge the green past the black and keep the white behind the black. No, he's going for the gap. A lot of pace in that, unfortunately. McWilliam 57-15 in front. Putted some points, made some points. He leads Tony Renda 57-15. 42 in front, 1 red remaining, so snookers are required. And I believe Mr. Renda was up 2-0 in that match. See a lot of pace being put into this one. Fern just looking to roll it in or over. It's really tight to the cushion. Yeah, wasn't bad. Wasn't hit too bad. It was a tough pot from where he was. Of course, he would have liked to see it drop. That certainly would have ended that frame.
Doesn't go back. Doesn't go back. Yeah.
Well, this frame continues. So that was the snooker that Dan required. 57-35 now in favor of Mr. Loyer. Only 22 points, 25 on. Wow, great pot there by Mr. Dan Bissonnette. I'm not sure why he played. Probably need to play with a lot of pace. Certainly doesn't need position. but if you put it the brown, the frame would definitely be over. As Dan was on the blue, but now as it seems he's giving the frame ball right back to Mr. Loyer.
Not sure what it does here though.
So it's just hard. Oh, 6. 6. See, goes to you. Yep. 22. 22.
So there you have it, frame been conceded. So this match now tied up 1 frame apiece, folks. All right, we have a 5th frame decider on our other featured table. We're gonna go to that now. It's Tony Renda 2-2 versus Lane McWilliam. All right, folks, we're going to keep this match in our back pocket, so to speak. We're going to get back to the Fern Loyer and Dan Bissonnette. Dan leads 37-6, 31 in front here in the third. And as for you fans and friends that wanted to see Mr. Renda and Leigh McWilliam when that match gets a little closer to the end, if we can, we will switch back to it for the conclusion. Not sure exactly what Fern's done there, but
Oh, yeah, no problem.
and Bissonnette will know he's in a fight. Past the blue, and he did. I don't know. I'm not sure if Fern can. I don't think he can cut this red into the right center. Fern's having to look at it, but it is even thinner than paper. I can't believe he tried it. He's gonna leave everything now. My goodness. That was super risky. He could have played a great safety off that red to the ball cushion. Wow. Very surprised, but however, it is what it is. Dan, oh boy, where's that cue ball going? Well, you heard it there, folks. Fern said it the best. Unbelievable. Dan had the match, or not the match, he had the frame in his hands there with that pot. That red was just over the bottom right corner with everything sitting available to him. The black in the open, and a lot of pace more than he needed really. That white just carried right into that left center. Wow. Well, as I usually say, folks, when things like that happen, welcome to the game of snooker, where anything that can happen will happen. Well, I think, ladies and gentlemen, this frame's getting well away from Mr. Fern Loyer. Very good player, very well accomplished player. Not getting the run of the ball in this frame, that's for sure. And Dan Bissonnette is a very capable player, can be very dangerous to anybody on any given day, really. So it's no surprise that we have the score line that we do right now, based on everything that we have seen. Well, snookers required. I believe. Yeah, 39 in front, 35 on. Dan doing well. I mean, he's playing good lately. I know Dan a great deal from Monte Carlo Billiards here in Mississauga, Ontario. But yeah, he's doing well. I mean, break will end here at 22, but he's got a 63 to 18 point lead. 45 in front with 35 on. 3 snookers required here. And Fern's going to find himself in a snooker, and so much he has actually conceded the frame. So in the meantime, let's switch back to Tony Renda trailing Lane McWilliam 34 to 11. 2 frames apiece. 5th frame decider. Lane is up by 23 with Mr. Renda at the table now. Lane McWilliam could be on the verge of a well-earned victory here. He's going to watch the cue ball. No, he's gone and done it. Hole-in-one is only good when you're playing golf, Lane.
For me?
So 18-point difference now. 3 reds remaining. Here we go. 18-point difference. Lane has a red, long red, top left corner. Looks good. Wow. He is sniping those long balls. Lane playing out of Owen Sound has a heck of a table at home. So touch up behind the blue to the brown. Doesn't get it. but always Lane having a smile, having a great time. Oh, Tony just coming ever so close. Just catching the jaws. And you know what? I think Lane can actually see this red past the blue to pot it into that top left corner. Oh yeah, he saw enough of it, that's for sure. Hit it thick. And as it were, he's left it on. This red to right center should get Tony at least one color out of this. He desperately needs it. He's gonna watch his white going around the table like that. Oh, that's not bad. Mr. Renda got the red off the cushion a little bit. Didn't need that much pace, I don't think. See, there's Mr. Tom Finstead on our right in action. We have a lot of matches going on. We won't be able to get to every one of them, folks. I do apologize. As much as I would like to, we just can't. Tony attempting to check at the score. He trails by 11, 35-24 now. As the venue is starting to pick up. Wow, I can't believe that. You know, I can't believe he took the black on there instead of the pink. He could have taken the pink on to right center, and he would have had a better shot than he did off the black on the yellow. I mean, so Tony 11 points down, needs the pink. Well, he's going to be a bit of a stretch here. Look at this. That is just... Tony, not the tallest player, is going to be hampered that he can't reach. He's going to need the rest for this. Very close. Is it on? He's left it on. He has left it on. 35-26. Lane McWilliam leads this fifth frame. 9 points. Needs the blue. Two pots away now. He's got a fair angle on this brown to get to the blue too. Lane just double checking the score.
16. You need the blue.
Well, I'm not sure. This is not a great pot to go for, but he might have a whack at it. He went for it, didn't get it. Is he gonna leave it?
I thought you made it.
I did too.
Nope.
I did too.
Didn't leave it on. Mr. Renda in a bit of trouble here in his first match of their group. So the magic number, ladies and gentlemen, with a group of 4 is, for each player, of course, is 2. Wants that blue to go. Well, wanted it to the cushion, didn't get it to the cushion. I think will Lane have a go at this? To the bottom right corner, might go off the cushion, off the black and in. But Lane is not biting for that one. And I gotta tell you, there's a double on here. We know it. People who know Mr. Tony Renda know he likes playing his doubles, especially, I mean, the way it's sitting right now, if he can double this blue into left center, he'll be on the pink, into the same pocket, with a chance to win the frame and match here. Yeah, Brad Gerson, Dan is queuing nights today. We're going to get back to that match here momentarily. I like bringing 5th frame deciders, switching things up during the group stages to get as much of the players on camera as we can. Oh, and he's done that. Lane McWilliam has potted the blue. Tony Renda requires snookers now, folks. Lane's got a 21-point advantage.
Did you? Oh, you didn't mention.
No, sorry.
Yeah, 21-point advantage. There we go. Updated the score. Wow, would you believe it? Congratulations, Lane McWilliam. I mean, it's not over yet. It's not over until the concession. However, done very well. Tony almost got him there. Tony's going to do well to keep the white out of the pocket, or he's going to make the block. Lane still can't put it to bed. Tony requires 2 snookers here. 21 points down and only 13 on. And that black is, well, I think Tony's got to get that pink close to the black here for Lane. Try and force a mistake. And that is not going to be anywhere close. Lane's job is here to get that pink back up the table. Yeah, wants to keep it away from that black. See, don't have to try and get a snooker or something on every attempt. If it's not a good time, it's just not a good time. See, Tony's trying to get that white behind the black, but there's just no room. And yeah, he had an opportunity. That I think he needs to get the pink close to the black here. So either it gets moved out of that pocket or Lane pots it. And then it would go back on its spot, which would be helpful for Tony in either case. Well, this is going to be close, folks. This is going to be close. How close is that? Well, you know what? Lane won't be putting the block here, but he doesn't want to hit this with a lot of pace. Just touch the pink ever so softly. Good pace, good line. Yeah, there was no chance of that happening. Lane's just gonna tick off right back to the bulkhead. This match continues, could be a while, but Tony is in big trouble now. And that should be it, folks. Congratulations, Lane McWilliam.
You got the brush. You're lucky guy. You got the brush. I get the brush. Get the brush.
All right, folks, we're gonna change our camera views, see what else we got. Actually, we're gonna go right back to Loyer and Dan Bissonnette, where Dan leads 2-1 and 27 to 10, 17 up here in the fourth. Let's Alright folks, sorry, we're just setting up our other cameras with the correct scores because some matches are just starting or will be starting. And ladies and gentlemen, on Saturday, this Saturday, the March 14th, we will not only be starting the group stages for this event, I invite you to join me this Saturday all day as we celebrate the group stages and my birthday. So I will be here celebrating my birthday Saturday, March 14th with all of you. Please join me. Let's make this a heck of a day, very special, right here on the OBSA YouTube channel. Thank you very much. I'm very honored to be here once again, folks, where we are live from Markham, Ontario, Canada, for one of the best events in Canada, the Master Cube Billiards International Open Championship. Now, I gotta tell you, Nitin Sharma won this event last year. He was truly the best player of the week. He played good every day, every match, gave it his everything. He is a fighter, he is a putter, he never gives up, and he is doing that right now as we speak in his match against, let me see, he is playing Habibullah Amiri, I believe, yes. 1-0 in that match. However, like I said, be here with me on Saturday, help celebrate my birthday. Let's have some fun, folks. I couldn't think of a better way than to have a birthday during an event like this. If I'm not playing, I want to be here with the rest of you as a viewer. So join me. Join me every day, but Saturday, especially Saturday. Wow, Mr. Bernie, thank you for tuning in. David Bernie doing great things for snooker out in the West. All the players, yes, David, they all know me. I spoke with quite a few of them yesterday. I made the trip out to Master Q. It was a great day. We saw Kirk Kluche, Phil Snake, Blake Martell. All of them guys that were there, and yes, it would be great if you were in the booth with me as well, perhaps one day. Well, hey, you never know. We'll see where the Canadians are this year and see what we can work out. Anyway, thank you for being here, sir. Truly appreciate it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for being here. ladies and gentlemen, if you've just noticed in our chat here today on our YouTube, we have started a goal of 10 super chats. We would like your help to reach that goal, which would be greatly appreciated. You can do so by clicking on that link that says see goal in your chat, where you can purchase a super chat or a super sticker at any dollar amount you choose to help show your support and appreciation. I thank you so much, and every dollar counts. Greatly appreciated. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. I don't know about you, but because snooker is on, to me it feels like the weekend, because that's what I'm typically used to. So I hope you're all finding a few moments to get away from work and catch some of this fantastic snooker. We just saw Dan just rifle in a great long red. Anyway, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Do consider a super chat or super sticker. Help us reach our goal. Show your support. As I promise, the promise that I can make to you is that we do our best to improve each and every time. And I will be here all the way from the start to the end each and every day. Dan looking strong. Leading now. Oh, he's just potted a red. There we go. 48-15. He's 33 in front. One red remaining. Just needs this next color. Wow, Dan Bissonnette. Wow, I don't know what he was thinking about drawing that back off top two cushions. But snooker's now required, as Dan's Bissonnette leading 53-15 now. 38 in front with 35 on. Dan trying to catch that red full from behind, didn't get it. So therefore he hasn't gotten the snooker either. Well, I'm not sure. Not sure what he's done there. 37. If he pots the blue, he's going to need 2 snookers. If he doesn't pot the blue, he's in a little bigger trouble. My goodness. I don't think Fern went as far off that blue, high as into the bulkhead as he had wanted. To get the double, he got the double. And again, he's trying to get the white into position to lay in a good tight snooker. Loose ain't that good. He wants to ensure of the foul as best he can now. Again, he's faced with a similar shot here. This time he's played it very well, very nicely done. So 30 the difference, Dan in the lead, 53-23, here in the 4th. Well, that was, yeah. Not exactly sure what Dan did there. We see they've adjusted the score now. 23 the difference now.
Oh. Just the coin.
Good hit. But however, Fern can win this frame. Needs all 5 colors to do it, but it needs to start with the green, of course. Well, that's not going to work. And he's just going to get away with it, I think. However, Dan can come up with some. Played Dan many times, Mr. Bissonnette over at Monte Carlo, and he certainly has the knack for coming up with some pretty wild cuts. But in this case, nothing is safe. Should he go for this and leave the green for Fern to clear up? Yeah, he's very wise not to go for that pot. It was a little thin. That cue ball is getting real close and pulls up right in front of the pocket. I gotta tell you, that's a little, well, I don't think he was trying to get to the bottom cushion, just trying to leave it safe on the right side cushion, just past the middle bag, but 23 points in front is Dan, just needs the green. He might try this one, and he did. Oh, he got unfortunate. Well, unfortunate that it didn't go in, but fortunate that it didn't stay right over the pocket. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an incredible day. I mean, we've still got 3 days left. How awesome is that? And Saturday's my birthday, so please come back on Saturday. Let's have a party together. I haven't had a birthday party in so long, so let's do it all together with all of you. Couldn't make me any happier. So this Saturday's my birthday. The invitations are out. Come on, join me. Let's have some fun. Oh my goodness. What has Dan done now? Well, pot's on. Not easy for position, but it's definitely on. 16 the difference. Dan now requires the brown. Fern's a fighter. He's not giving up by any means ever, always. No matter how far he's down, if he thinks he can get it, he will give it his best. Well, that certainly wasn't his best. Dan's off and running. And this brown is potable. So 20, well, 22 the difference. Oh, and he's overdone it. What? Oh my goodness. Fern can still tie. As you see, you heard Fern take a sigh, but I think he just wants to get this frame over with one way or the other. Need to hit that a little thinner, a little bit more. Well, I think because he caught it thick that it didn't travel to as far down to the bottom cushion as he would have liked. So pace was okay, it was just a little thick. Chance now for Fern to tie this frame. Did he go for it? Well, I'm not sure if he went for it or not, folks, but he's certainly left it. And it should cost him the frame and match here. Dan's gonna have decent position on the blue to right center. Well, I think we're gonna see a handshake coming. There it is. Your winner. Congratulations, Dan Bissonnette, defeating Fern Loyer. 3 frames to 1.
And you made the ball on it.
Got blue ball there, and then getting lucky. I know how lucky.
All right, folks, bear with me. We are going to find another match here.
I just acknowledge I know it. Just lucky rolls. Good luck the rest of the way, though.
Well, you just, that fucking fuck knocked me over. So I figured if I beat you, then I got a shot. Now I can't.
I figured
well,
the same thing.
You made it. You're frozen on the back rail. Fucking crazy Red Bulls on me. Oh, thanks. Oh, for the game.
How you doing, buddy?
Oh.
You need a break?
Are we playing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and you?
Yeah, but if you want.
No.
15
I'll
minutes,
just go to washroom.
Yeah,
And
sure.
I'll fucking go. Let's go. Might as well fucking torture me.
Yeah, that's
All right. All right, folks, here we got Mr. Joe Attia, or Gentleman Joe Attia, and Kenneth Jewitt tied up at 1 frame apiece, 42-33 this frame in favor of Kenneth. Mr. Attia, the gentleman at the table. Well, what a day we've had so far. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just getting started. Alright, just have a little discussion over the score, make sure it's correct, and I believe so. Mr. Kenneth Jewitt coming to the table now. See what else we got going on. I'll stick here for the time being. But we are going to stay right here, friends, for the time being. This match, or frame rally, continues, folks. They just stepped away. There we go. Joe is back. Joe trailing by 8, 46-38. 1 red remaining. He's got to watch that cue ball. It's going right into the center pocket. Bottom of that, center of that bottom right corner. Sorry folks, we're trying to get our camera dialed back in. There we go. Autofocus is wonderful, but sometimes it's, well, sometimes it's just not. folks. Sorry, had to step away for a moment. Taking care of my boy alone here today. Gotta love autofocus. All right, so let's see what Mr. Kenneth can do here. Blue to right, or brown to right center. A little high on the blue. Yeah, he's right tucked to that top bulk cushion.
Take a break too. Are we allowed? Are we allowed to take breaks?
All right, well, it looks like these players are taking breaks, so let's go to this match here again. So this is Amar Sadiq and Fern Loyer. Amar leading 25-1 here. Sorry for my silence, folks, but this break is absolutely incredible. Amar running away with this frame now. Break of 64. Difficult red in front of him here. Oh, just fell short. Great break. Frame conceded. Frame 1 goes to Amar Sadiq, now leading for Loyer. Wow. All right, switch here for a moment where Carter Wig out in battle with Mr. Tony Renda. Tony at the table now, trailing by 13, 47, 34. Good putt, needs to get past the, oh, look at this. Look at this. Would you, ladies and gentlemen, would you believe it? My word.
Right, now we know these are your tables.
That is absolute.
Yeah, you can.
That is, that is outrageous. An unlucky, outrageous. I mean, Tony's got to get this, well, save. He can't. I don't think he can inject any kind of pace into it whatsoever, really. Had a look at how much space, but he didn't really check it fully. So. I think that's the best he could do.
You know why I have remote control?
Carter Wig out, former Canadian snooker champion, of course. Well to keep himself in this frame. A good putt on the pink there. Considering it went off the block, but now he's faced with a more difficult putt on the block. Marcus Foster, good day, good morning, good afternoon, sir. Depends on when you went to bed and when you woken up. Ladies and gentlemen, in our chat, we do have a goal of 10 super chats. You can help show your support and appreciation for our live streams each and every time that we do it. I would greatly appreciate any dollar amounts, $1, $2, anything at all. Goes a long way to help improve our streaming capabilities. There is a lot of work behind the scenes that goes on, and we would truly appreciate it. Thank you so much for your consideration. I truly appreciate you all being here. And keep in mind, on this Saturday, March 14th, not only is it the knockout rounds, but I am personally inviting each and every one of you to my virtual birthday party right here on the live feed on Saturday, March 14th during our live stream. As you see, Carter Pott in that block will take the first frame against Mr. Renda. is still on break with Ken and Jewitt. So we're going to go back to Amar and Loyer, folks. Wow, that white came narrowly close to that left center. Making it happen here. He's good position on the red bottom left corner, but not sure of the angle. It's hard to tell from here, really. Well, that red just came right out. Oh boy, can Amar? I don't think Amar can see it. No, I think he's blocked a little bit. On the roll again, but he's trailing 32 to 8, 32 to 9, pardon me. 23 down. He's got a fair angle here. He doesn't have to go into the bunch, but he's got the angle, just pot the blue. He's got a red waiting for him over the top right corner. Oh boy, what has he done? Fern is definitely not at his best today. He's had quite a few good opportunities against his last match with Dan Bissonnette. Fell short, losing that match 3-1. He's got a 17-point lead against Amar here. Amar with a good safety in the bulk end, hiding most of the reds behind the green. Farid has one red to the bottom left corner should he choose to take it on. May try to come thin off one of the other reds, but he's going to be hard pressed to do so. Looks like he's debating the open red. Well, I don't think that was in his game plan, but he's got the white back into the bulk area. Cost him 4 points to do so, but, well, it's not all bad. Not good, but not bad. Hasn't left a pot on. Amar's still going to have to play a good safety play here. Tough position, rather. Farid gonna get it? Oh, he doesn't get it. He's gonna leave it. My goodness, he's definitely not. Well, that was Amar. Set for Amar. Farid definitely not getting the run of the ball there. Amar, good opportunity now to close that gap even further. Wow, that's far off the mark. Could have come right back down to blue for a perfect position. Once again, he's not in position. He's got a pot on. Brown or yellow. Looks like yellow from our point. He's going to need to play this well. That white's going to be close to that left side cushion, so it's going to make his next pot that much more difficult. Now, the thing about this, he's going to come once, twice across the table, potting the red to the bottom right corner. He's going to want to, yeah, he doesn't like it. Mainly because of where the cue ball ended up there. But he's now within 10, Amar. This is going to be a little back and forth action here, folks. Mr. Michael Cannon, hello and good day, sir. Been a long time since we've seen or, well, since I've seen or heard from you, rather. Too bad we're not seeing you in this event. I know you got a lot going on. This is going to be a touch and go frame. A little slow going at the moment. Fern leading 33-26 now. So he's 7 points up. Amar right now is in. Pots this red, you know, is a little high on the black, but still potable. If you can pop this black in, pocket weight, bottom left corner, he'll be on this red, just above to the right of the pink spot.
100 is struggling. A lot of times people are like, 100 is struggling. 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 100 is struggling.
Doesn't need a lot of pace. Just like so. He's gonna make a run for it here. If Amar can take this frame, he's 1 point in front. But if he can take this frame at a 2-0 lead going into the third, he'll be looking strong. He's got a decent angle here on the green to the bottom right corner. Get on the last red, which is the most difficult to do in its position where it is currently. So he may, if he can get a nudge, if he can get to the cushion first. Yeah, he got to the cushion first, but he didn't pot the green. This frame is getting real tight, folks. Fern in front, 42-35. 7 points, gonna need the blue. And this brown is just off straight. So brown top left corner, and he'll have his choice of pockets for the blue. Won't need the pink. The brown, that's unfortunate, so that opens the door for Amar here. You know, Amar can play safety, he can actually even play the brown to that top right corner, straight up the cushion. Doesn't need a lot of pace, and he would be on the blue and angle to get on the pink, to get on the black, so, you know, he's up 1-0, he's down by 7. Doesn't need the black, just the pink. Good pace, but just a bit off. Yeah, he missed it by about an inch or so, and that just caused the brown to stay right where it was. But the risk was worth the reward. You can see where he ended up. Oh my. What's he done? I can't believe it. Barring any major errors here by Amar, he's going to go up 2-0 against Loyer. He's got the perfect angle on the blue to right center as it is. So And I don't think the pink is on the cushion. The blue should put him 2 points in front now. Just the pink required. And there it is. Amar Sadiq wins frame 2, now leads Loyer 2-0. Switch our camera where they're setting up. We got Carter Weigao versus Tony Renda. Trailing by 10 is Carter. Tony in front, 34-24 here in the second. Could be in a spot of trouble again. In danger of falling 2-0 behind now. Let's see if we can get some updates from Cloud Snooker. Ed Gleti trails Steve West 1-0. Farid Afandi leads Tom Finstead 1-0. Jewitt has made a comeback and is now tied with Kenneth Jewitt, 2 frames apiece. Presley, Bakus, and Dev Rana are just starting in the first frame of their match. Charlie Brown now leading Chris Purslow 2-1. Andre Waugh leads Kirk Cloutier 1-0. They are now late, what appears to be late in the second. Carter is in front by 5, 39-34. Blue and pink required for a 2-0 lead. Just kind of rolled that through. Could have played with a little bit of stud to keep it more off the cushion, closer to the pink for a better putt. But, you know, former Canadian champion is still fancying him to get this pink to bottom left corner for frame 2 and a 2-0 lead. And there it is, folks, 2-0. Carter leads Tony Renda. And as I mentioned, this is the 5th and deciding frame between the gentleman Joe Attia and Kenneth Jewitt. Let's see if Loyer and Amar are back in action. And they are, so let's go back over there as Amar leads 2-0. We will check back in with Joe and Kenneth in a moment. What an incredible day of play. I am thoroughly enjoying my day. I mean, it's a long day for me, folks. You know, the stream started around 9:30 this morning. We were up and doing things behind the scenes before that. Actually, we were doing it behind the scenes for the last couple of days. Just to get everything as perfect. That's why we need your consideration to purchase a super chat or a super sticker here on YouTube. Help us reach our goals so that we can keep improving our streams and bring to you the best live content anywhere on YouTube. As I continue to make my promise to each and every one of you that I will give my best each and every time out. So thank you for consideration. Purchase a super chat or super sticker. Get your voice heard. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly for being here. I'm your host, Rob Richards, folks. We are live today from the Master Cube Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada for this fine, prestigious event, the Master Cube International Open Championship. This is only day one, groups A to H. Tomorrow we'll have the final group stage day with the last 8 groups. And then Saturday, I invite you all to join me, not just for the beginning of the knockout rounds, but I invite you to join me here for my birthday celebration, my virtual birthday celebration on Saturday all day long. Thank you very much. Nature says Jewitt is from Vancouver. Okay, thank you, Nature. I'm not going to say your whole name this time. It's quite long. So, at Nature, thank you very much. Jewitt, Kenneth Jewitt is from Vancouver. So as you can tell, folks, we got players coming from all across Canada, from coast to coast to coast, and the U.S. So Albert Kenny should be in the house tomorrow, in play, I believe. Looking forward to that. Renat is also available. Depending on, see, there's quite a few players I'd love to be able to bring you. I don't know what tables they will be on for their groups. Typically, it's a draw or whatever, however they decide. So I don't have control over what matches go where. So we just have to see where the chips fall, and if we can get some of these monsters, these key players on stream, then I will. However, there's no easy groups, and every match that I've shown has had some great potential and some great moments. However, right now it's Loyer back against the wall, trailing 2-0. Well, Ellis has got potential now, folks. Just needs to keep his white ball under control. It's not bad. Now he's got options here. He can go back up for the blue. If he tries to hold for the block, he's going to need, it won't be ideal. So you can see there, he's looking up towards the blue. Blue into right center, or pink into bottom right corner. Andre Waz taking a 2-0 lead, folks, over Kirk Kluche. And I just want to welcome everybody from Manitoba, Ottawa, Montreal, Quebec, wherever you're watching. Hello, good day. Farid looking for that ball to stop, but it's going to roll well past the mark. You know, he could take this red on in front of the white in the top right corner. But he's got to avoid the other two reds, the cluster there. If he can manage that, he'll be in great position here. And he's done so at an angle to go into the bunch should he choose. Doesn't have to, he can roll this in. Or a slight stun. Yeah, I don't think he was, he wasn't looking for the nudge there, he was trying to get past it. However, break at 38 gives Fern a 53-11, 42-point lead. Here in the third, a frame he needs to win. Oh, he is 2 reds away now. Color red will do it. See what Amar can do here. He trails 54-11, 43 behind, 51 on. Not a lot of room to move. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't done so already, we are live on the OBSA YouTube channel. And truly, this is absolutely where the world is watching, as we got viewers tuning in from around the globe here today. So thank you very much for that. If it's your first time here or your second time here, thank you. And don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Very important. Please like, subscribe, and share. And tell your neighbors, tell your friends, get that word out there that this is something to see that you don't want to miss. Amar putting that black has kept himself in the frame. 35 down, 43 on. Oh, another good solid pot, but where's his position going to come from? Where's that white going? Oh my goodness. Well, 35, 39, the difference. Snookers required here for Amar Sadiq. So barring any critical errors, and we've seen a few, it looks like we're going to get at least one more frame out of these two fine gentlemen. So bite off the knuckle ain't going to help, is not going to help Amar. Fern with a putt on this red down the left cushion, that bottom left corner, should seal the deal here in the third. rest. Well, he would have liked to be playing the pink, but he's not going to play it over top of the brown. Wow, he's missed the green. Doesn't need the green, but he's missed the green. Oh, frame conceded, so frame 3 goes to Loyer, clawing 1 frame back. While they're resetting things here, folks, let's take a look in on another match going on. Here we got Wei Gao trailing Tony Renda in the third by 36, 43 to 7 down, but he's 2 frames to 0 up, and he's in the reds, in the balls, as it were. Wants that white to go, and he's gonna, well, he's got an angle, but he's gonna need the long rest.
I was still stretching on it.
All right. Let's go check in on Mr. Gleti and Mr. Steve West, who doesn't get a lot of airtime and truly deserves it. Steve West leads Mr. Gleti 1-0, but it's Eddie here in the second, leading 58 to 10. So 48 in front, 43 on. Steve in a snooker requires snookers, and that is going to be the frame. So this match now tied up 1 frame apiece. Let's go in with Mr. Kenneth Jewitt from Vancouver against the gentleman Joe Attia. Joe only with that 1 point advantage. Good solid putt there by Mr. Attia. Kenneth's going for the double, triple, nope, doesn't get it. It was close, he went for it. Didn't leave anything too easy. Joe's got a long red, I think it passes the blue, or a thin red to right center. Right center it is. Caught it thick. Dangerous shot to play for, especially in a deciding frame when you've only got a 4-point advantage. So as you see, folks, Somebody just walking right through the tables there. That's unfortunate. It's one thing to be playing next to another match, and that doesn't seem to bother people's eye lines, but when somebody uncharacteristically walks in between the tables, that will disturb them. However, Ken is behind the red, he's okay, but he's not on the blue, I don't think. So brown it is, just for the safety. Joe looking to get back up the table. You know what? That's not bad. The gentleman pulls one out. Canada's got a thin shot to nothing, rather. Just this red kind of thick. His main goal is to get the white back up the table, of course. He'll be satisfied with that. Joe going for a long one. He's not going to get it. He's going to leave this red on. 3 points separates them now with 3 reds remaining in this 5th and deciding frame of this match. Now, where's this other red going to end up? You know what? That is not bad. Oh boy, what's he done? Yeah, you see Ken just walking away, shaking his own head. That was such a straightforward pot to the right center. It just didn't hit it. And you know what? We're not professionals, so that will happen from time to time. Well, my goodness, I can't believe what we're seeing here. Not sure why he opted to draw all the way back as far as he did. Could have drew back just a little bit, still could have been on the blue. Except he would have had an easier angle to get back down to the table for this last remaining red. Yeah, and there goes the blue right off the table. That gives Jewitt a 6-point advantage here, 33-27 in front. Oh, good pot. This is the let's see if he gets position. We're gonna stay here for the time being, folks, but we will. I am keeping an eye on Loyer and Amar Sadiq. For all matches right now, ladies and gentlemen, that are currently in play here at Match Q, they are all live scoring, available for you to view on cloudsnooker.com and follow along. Some of your favorites may not be on live stream, and I do apologize for that. However, you can at least follow along with the live scoring in real time. We're getting down to business end of this match, folks. Kenneth Jewitt now in front, 35-33. 25 on, 2 points in front he is. Well, Gentleman Joe's going to need to pull a few tricks out of his hat here. Well firm, but he needed to get it past the side pocket, so it wasn't too easy. But he was really trying to get that white tucked up to the pink. Oh my. Oh, not a great leave. Not a great putt for Joe, but it is on. Now the thing is, he's got to play with a little bit of pace here. Come off 1, 2, maybe 3 cushions. You know, he's got to avoid that right center. If he tries to hole without using a cushion, he's more than likely going to miss the pot. Yeah, he tried to hold too much, and he missed the pot by he missed it by a fair amount. Well, he's had a result here, hasn't he? My goodness. Oh, he just nicked the blue. Well, I can't see Joe putting that back. Well, you know what? He could, because now he does still need the blue. So they're going to respot the balls using the AI for assistance. just gonna take a moment to get everything back in order. The AI is great for this. They actually show you exactly with arrows, and once the AI has it back in the correct spot, then the arrows go away. So take 2. Yeah, see, there was a case that Joe could have played the green, played the pot, but the blue was tied up on the cushion, so you know, I think he did the right thing by having the balls replaced. Blue comes back out off the cushion. There's a chance that he would have, Kenneth may have hit it, the green full, hit it bad. It turns out he hit it pretty good, and he's got the white close to that bottom cushion. Not really handing anything over to Mr. Attia here. Gotta miss the bank, and he did. But Kenneth likes to go for his pots that we've seen today. Yeah, he went for another one. Okay, folks, we're going to check back in with this in a moment. No, we're going to stay here. Mr. Roland Colburn, thank you for being with us here once again. Pink's on the top cushion. Oh my goodness, what has Joe done? Okay. This might take a while, folks. Anything develops, we will come back to this. It's a 5th frame decider. In the meantime, we got Fern Loyer trailing 2 frames to 1 against Amar Sadiq. However, here in the 4th, it's Fern with a 45-8 point lead. So he's 37 in front. Still 5 reds remaining, so there's still plenty of time for Amar. But right now, Amar doesn't want a pot of red unless he can get good on a color. And he's got an excellent white. This is going to put Fern right under it now. Okay. Amar had Fern trapped there, and he's it's granted him this opportunity. Got 2 reds he can go on. Both into that bottom left corner. Outermost red, of course, to start and get on the block into right center where his elbow is. He's a little low on the draw. We'd like to see the ball, the white a little bit further up the table so he had a better angle for these last three reds in the bottom end. Still got a red in the bulkhead, but yeah, the angle he's got, he's not gonna have a good pot in this red unless it passes around the top right corner. Or he could play it into the same pocket as the black, the right center. I mean, that's always a possibility. But he's got to be absolutely sure and bang on with his, you know, his position. Oh, he had the draw. Okay. Yeah, just let me look at the table. The angle here, he's got to make sure that he is on a color. He needs high value colors here to make it a little easier on himself. Now, did he get enough nudge? You know what? I think he has. Cooked that one a lot, but he's okay. Just needs to use the rest, and he needs a little, well, needs to be rather precise now. And where that red is, just to the left of the black. I mean, I think he has a slight angle on this last red. Might be able to get on the pink into the same pocket, but he's going forward, so another black it is. Okay, he had the right angle. Sometimes it's hard to see our angle from my viewing point anyway. Some of you actually might be at the venue and watching and listening. And it's always the player's perspective that is the best. Now it looks like Amar's going to make a run for it. Only down by 13 now, 45-32 with this break of 24. He had a 50 plus break in the first frame, did Amar. Now this is where that last red in the bulkhead becomes, well, a rather key pot. I'm not sure that was the correct decision, but it was well light. He was looking to get up towards the green spot. To play that red into left center or play a snooker. Gentleman Joe is at the table, folks. We're going to go right back. Here, Joe up by 8. Blue will give him 13, so he still needs the pink. Oh, just, I'm not sure why he didn't play that with a little bit more pace, really. Would have had a pretty much of a little bit more pace, would have a, you definitely would have had more of a straightforward pot. And there it is. Gentleman Joe is your winner. Congratulations, Joe. Defeating Kenneth Jewitt 3 frames to 2. Okay, interesting situation happening over on table 1. Carter Gow leads Tony Renda 2-0. Trails by 2, 61-59. And that white's coming back. I'm not sure how many misses Tony's had thus far. But it's now going to be Wei Gao, or Carter as we know him, up by 4.
That's good. That's good.
It's been a high-scoring game. 65-61 now in favor of Wei Gao. Well, this pot on for the frame and match now. Left peg to left center to do it all. And there it is. Your winner, Wei Gao, defeats Tony Renda 3 frames to 0. Well, let's transition one more time. So it's Steve West who leads this frame by 27, 42-15 in front, 1 frame apiece. see now, Mr. Gleti still, well, he's still in this frame. All right, folks, bear with me for a moment while I have a look at something here, okay? Thank you very much. I'm still here, but I'm just going to mute my microphone, and I'll be right back. All right, folks, sorry about that. So this frame still continues. 20 points the difference, 22 on Mr. Gleti at the table, I do believe. Red's got a good chance here. Not a lot to do with the white, really. It's going to naturally come down the table towards the blue. He does require the 4 remaining colors, however. Oh, it's going to come close to that left pocket, but he's good. Doesn't want to be straight. Did not want to be straight. I think he's just off straight towards that bottom cushion. It's unfortunate. He still hasn't made up his mind of how to play this. Good long pink doesn't go. My goodness. Steve West now. Just requires the pink. 47-36. He's 11 points in front. 13 on. Straightforward pink at top right corner. Oh boy. It's a lot of pace. And he's gotten away with it, but look at this. Pink, white's gonna be right where the pink is, and the pink's gonna be at the opposite end of the table. Not a good spot. Well, it's a great spot for Mr. Gleti, not a good spot for Mr. West. Sabby. Pardon me, folks. Hello, the Potter Nicks. Or N3X rather. Pardon me, my glasses fell off there. When does Nitten play? Nitten's been playing all day, actually. Unfortunately, he's not. It's hard to tell what table he's going to be on. The groups have tables assigned to them. I believe Nitten is off in the far corner that I can't really get to. Not great, anyway. Sorry folks, I gotta go check on my son here. Well, my now three-legged son. Forgive me. I'll be right back. Thank you. Alright folks, I do apologize. Anyway, no, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know who or what table players will be on or when they'll be streamed or if they'll be streamed. So it's really not up to me. I'm not at the venue. I don't have any control. I'm sitting here in my booth at home doing this remotely. Oh, Mr. Gleti is in a bit of a spot here, isn't he? Well, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. You got to be happy. Well, he's a little upset. He put himself in that position to begin with, of course. All right, folks, we're going to come back here in a moment. We got one heck of a match over here at the back end of the room, which is Lobsang Tenzen and Charlie Brown. Lobsang at the table now, of course. Lobsang has been out of competition for a while. He's now made his return. Charlie Brown, very accomplished player out of the Vancouver area. Lobsang from the GTA. I gotta tell you, that's not the best play by Mr. Brown. Well, ladies and gentlemen, just checking the score. We've got a long road ahead of us. Well, some matches are slower than others, and some matches are not. So we're doing okay on time and the pace of play. But Charlie Brown, you know, he can certainly get it done. And he knows he's in tough with Lob Sang. Lob Sang leading this match 1 frame to nothing. However, it's Charlie Brown with a mere 26-14, 12-point advantage here in the second. Alright folks, sorry about that. So it's Charlie Brown in the lead, 33-21, 12 to the good. Looking to tie this match up. All right, folks, once again, my apologies. Had to step away for a moment as my son needed my assistance. Let's have a look here at what we have going on right now. It's, well, it's Lobsang up 1 frame to 0, but Charlie Brown with a 42 to 21 point lead here in the second. All right, folks, so we had to take care of that. See at the bottom of your screen, Levi Marler just getting warmed up for his upcoming match. I am not clear of who he is playing, but right now, we got a good one. I'm saying Tenzen had some time off from competition, making his way back here to this event, the Master Q International Open Championship. Well, Darcy Michael, welcome to our chat, welcome to our feed. Thank you for tuning in. Billy Yang, I'm not sure exactly what the prize money is. I'm not sure if it's posted anywhere. In regards to your other question, your guess is good as mine why he took some time off. Really? Yes, Roland, it is great to see Lobsang back in action. I think he took some time off because he had some issues with his cue and he needed a new cue. And he just couldn't find the right one, so he didn't feel right playing or comfortable playing with a borrowed cue that just really wasn't for him. But now he's got one he likes, that he's comfortable with, and hopefully this is one of many more events to come.
Thank you.
Tekken Slayer, I saw your message that you just retracted. In regards to Charlie Brown's opponent being Snoopy, no. And welcome back, Mr. Bernie. Not the best view of a table that we can get. Well, it is the best view of this match that we can get, and I like to spread the play around a bit. Oh, and Charlie missed one there. Lobsang is slowly but surely working his way back in. He's going to have that white replaced. Well, I don't know, but this is going to be a tight match. Good match. Has great potential for one. I'm not sure why Pagaline's not playing. It's quite possible he might be preoccupied. This match going down to the wire, or this frame rather, pardon me. As expected, Billy Yang, if your opponent fails to negotiate a snooker, yes, you can absolutely ask him to shoot again. Especially, and that's pretty much you can ask him to shoot again. If you don't require snooker, if snookers aren't required, then yes, you can absolutely ask him to shoot again. But remember, each event might have its own set of rules, like this one here. During the group stages, in the event of a foul and a miss, for the group stages only, the white can be put back to a maximum of 3 times. Now, when we get to the knockout stages, Saturday and Sunday, we'll be playing proper snooker rules where if it's a foul and a miss, it can go back an unlimited amount of times, or until the player decides he's going to play the shot or the frame's over or conceded. Either way. Eric Zhao, hello to you too, sir. Thank you for tuning in. We are having a wonderful day here. This battle is on. Two titans of our game, Charlie Brown and Lobsang Tenzen. 13 points the difference now. Oh my. What has he done there? Oh, he's nicked the blue. that's going to be put back. Oh, I would have thought he could see the brown from where he was. Oh, 18 points of difference. Charlie only needs, well, he only needs the brown now. Well, here we go, take two. I guess he couldn't see as much of the brown as he would have hoped for. So Charlie just this brown to tie this match up, 1 frame apiece. The highest break, Eric Zal, I will have a look. Let me see what I can find out for you. Well, the highest break, of course, goes to Nitin Sharma with a 71. Second would be Carter Wakeout at 67, Amar at 64. So that's the top three, Nitin, Wakeout, and Amar. Nitin Sharma, of course, as I said, with a 71 break. I think, well, by looks where that brown is, Charlie Brown's going to take this frame and tie this match up at 1 apiece. Oh, and that brown, where's the blue going? No way. I am stunned. Wow. Well, that brings it back down to 13, but the brown comes right back up on its spot. Oh boy. That's definitely going to change things now. I mean, it's not a perfect angle on the brown to left center, but Lob Zhang's a great player, great potter. He can certainly make this happen. If he can get on the blue from here, he can take an incredible 2-0 lead. Oh, and the brown stayed out. Nabil Azmat, hello to you too, sir. The Potter 6, this is the group stage match. This is our first day, so it's the group stage, groups A to H. So it's round robin play. Each group has 4 players. So each player will be playing 3 matches, to which the top 2 will advance to the knockout rounds, which will start or commence on Saturday morning. And Charlie Brown has in fact tied this match up now, 1 frame apiece. Now let's have a look why they're resetting this. Charlie has stepped away for a moment. Well, Steve West has defeated Eddie Gleti 3-1. So we're going to stick here. There's not much else going on at the present moment, folks. Not that I have access to anyway, unfortunately. There's several matches I'd love to get that are not anywhere near a camera. So here we go. Frame 3. Charlie just nicking the blue off the break. He's going to leave a putt on here for Mr. Lobsang Tenzen. He can get this red, he'll be right on the block and in amongst them. That wasn't his best effort. Oh, and he's opened them. Question is, has he left one on? The red that looks to be above the black. Or can he get through to a red to putt to that left corner opposite for him? Even if he can, the black doesn't putt into this corner closest to us, so no real value in it at the moment. So just returning the white back to the bulkhead. Try and get his opponent in trouble here. Alright, my apologies once again, folks. I was called away. Family matters, and I love snooker, but family comes first. Very low scoring at the moment. It's going to be a tight, tough battle. Now, not sure how long we can stick with this, but we will do so as best we can, folks. Ladies and gentlemen. Now, when you're doing things at home, you get called away, and your attention's not always where it needs to be. But I'm back. I'm here. My son's doing well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again we have restarted our, restarted our chat goal here in the chat of our live feed here today. Please do consider purchasing a super chat or super sticker to help us reach our goal of 10 supers. All proceeds go to help show your support and appreciation, and they help us with our streams to keep them up to date with our technologies and our abilities. Microphones, cameras, wires. The littlest amounts do go a long way, folks. I would greatly appreciate your help, your support. Thank you so much for your consideration. Do have a look. And remember, today is day one. We got 3 more days after today, and today we are nowhere near done yet. We've got a long way to go. And also, ladies and gentlemen, if you're having trouble finding the goal for a super chat or a super sticker that you're considering, somewhere along the bottom of your chat box, there is a white box with what looks to be a $sign in it. Now that I have glasses, before it was just an S, but it is actually a square, white outline square box with an S in it. So purchase a super chat or super sticker, show your support for everything that we do, everything that you're seeing with the best quality that we can, folks. You know, I promise to give you, each and every one of you, the best that I can, the best snooker right here on the OBSA channel on YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you could share, that would also go a long way. Truly appreciate each and every one of you for all your support all season long. But we've got a lot more coming your way. Especially now that the NSL, the National Snooker League season has begun. And that was not Lobsang's best effort, I don't think. I know he's been out of the game for a while. He has been practicing, he has been playing, but it's different when you're at the club practicing with your mates. It's a lot different than when you're playing in competition like this one with top players from across the country and the U.S. And he's not going to get away with that one. He's going to give it right back to Mr. Tenzen. Here in the third, this match tied 1 frame apiece, 16-6 in favor of Lobsang. So he's going to look to build on that 10 points here. Pink over the bottom left corner. Oh my goodness, what's he done? Oh, he's pied the red, but he's got absolutely nothing out of it. That's a shame. I need to update our scores on our other feeds. All right, we're going to come back to this in a moment, folks. I'm going to take you over to another prime match. This is Eddie Gleti versus Tom Zane Finstead. Better view of our table. I'll keep you apprised of the ongoings of our Tenzen, Lobsang, and Charlie Brown match. but right now underway as you see on your screen. It's Mr. Tom Finstead. This is a classic pairing, folks. Eddie's back in. This match, first frame just underway, so it's quite fresh. We are, well, I'm just looking at the player schedule, and well, with this match, we are right on schedule. No, that's an excellent play there. Managed to chip it right off the cushion back into play and maintain position on the block. Go too far. No, he's good. It's a good putt. Eddie with that black takes the lead, 27-24, 3 points in front. Stevie boy, thank you so much, sir. Truly appreciate your help, your support. Or Steve McAllister, I should say, if I remember correctly, from earlier today. And Roland, thank you very much, sir. I tell you, all of y'all and your nicknames are. So I gotta remember your nicknames, your names, and your past names. Got it. However, it's Mr. Gleti on a break at 27. We're having fun here today, folks. It's only the first day. I absolutely love it. This is fantastic. Eddie now with a 16-point lead, break at 27. First frame with Ed Gleti and Tom Finstead. This one could sure be a classic. A little nostalgic, but a classic. Well, Steve, you got to have some fun, right? And hey, remember, ladies and gentlemen, Saturday is not just the beginning of the knockout rounds. Saturday, I'm inviting everyone, each and every one of you, to join me here on our live stream for the knockout rounds and celebrate my birthday. We're going to have a virtual birthday party during the event for the entire day. We're going to have some laughs, we're going to have some fun, we're going to see some great snooker. So I'm looking forward to Saturday, folks. Hope you are too. Don't forget, we are going to be live each and every day. Tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday, of course. But Saturday is the day, folks. Join me on Saturday for my birthday. So I couldn't think of a better way to spend it than with each and every one of you. I do remember many, many years ago, wow, going back at least 25 years ago, back in old Montreal, playing in a snooker tournament for the Americas Tour. I was up against, I was playing Kurt Kluche back then, and I did nothing but spot balls for the man on my birthday. He took no pity on me whatsoever. So that was fun. Alex Shakura, yep, 29 again. Actually, more like I'm 26 again. Yeah, I'll go with that. I'm 26 again, Alex. 26 for the second time. Oh boy, what's he done? Well, he's left this red on. He's potted the white. John Virgo, he would say, where's that white going? But that went in so fast, I don't even think John Virgo could have got that out in time. My goodness, that was quick. It was like a dart. That pocket had its own force field that just sucked that white right into it. But, as it were. Okay, so we see how this match is progressing. Lob Sang is taking a 2-1 frame lead over Charlie Brown, folks. Charlie just stepped away for a moment. And looks like Mr. Gleti. players talking behind the table. I mean, the microphones are behind the scoreboards, are behind the tables. So as people walk by, you could hear a little bit of conversation. It doesn't mean that it's bothering the players too much, but so players tend to ignore that. I mean, as you can tell, the room is packed, folks. I've had a look at the camera in the seating area just off to the right of our camera from here. The room has people in it, quite a few, players, spectators alike. But you can see how quiet it is. And we know Mr. Gleti likes a quiet room to play in, especially in tournaments. Let's see if Tom can work his way back in. 22 points down, 2 reds remaining. Sorry, folks. Well, this is not going to bode well for Tom. Trailing 61-36, 25 points. 25 points down. Snooker's already required. This brown should seal this first frame for Mr. Gleti. All right, so we're gonna go back, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go back with Tom. Sorry, we'll check back in with Tom Finstead in any minute. We're gonna stay here right now with Lobsang, Tenzen, and Charlie Brown, where Lobsang leads Charlie 2 frames to 1, but Charlie with that 15-22 to 7-point lead here in the 4th. So far, they've traded frames back and forth. Alright, sorry folks, just having a look at our schedule, and I see that Presley Bakus and Cullen Penny are underway, which is a 7 o'clock match. So that group is well ahead of schedule. So Lobsang with a good opportunity here. This frame tied up. I was looking to get on the block, but he's okay. He's on, if he's not on the block, he's on the pink into the left center. But he is on the block, so it's even better for him. Just past the red, nicely done. Lobsang off to the races here. Could be. Every ball potted is getting closer to that finishing line in this match. There was a huge prize or huge payout. Not sure what the breakdown is, but 64 players at $300 a pop. You figure it out. Plus, from what I understand, there's a real healthy Calcutta with a possible second Calcutta to come. Well, I got to tell you, the viewership for this event, the interest in this event is absolutely incredible. I'm looking, ladies and gentlemen, I am looking for information. I know there's a Calcutta going on, but I heard rumors or people send me notes. So I'm not just looking to confirm that there's going to be a second Calcutta for the final 32. I'm not sure how that's going to work. If we can bring it to you live, I would love to. We will see. Not sure if we're going to be able to hear anything, but you know, we'll see if we can work something out. Sorry, folks, just replying to a message. Looking for more information. Yes. So there is going to be a live Calcutta. Sorry, folks, that sneeze. Pardon me. There's going to be a live Calcutta tomorrow night after play concludes for the day, and they know the top 32 that will be coming back on Saturday. So whether I can bring that to you live, I don't know. It's going to all depend on time. As it stands right here, this match, Lob Sang's got a 63-23 point advantage. 40 points in front, 35 on. 2 snookers required now. So regarding this Calcutta tomorrow night, if I can bring it to you, I will. Now, it won't be done online. If I show it, it'll simply because I can. If you want to bid or make a play, you will need to be at the venue in person. However, this match right now could be over. It's Charlie Brown, 2 snookers to stay in it. He's got a good white though. Is he going to get the coverage, or is there going to be a gap? Because, you know, there's always a gap, but no, he's definitely got the coverage. Pardon me, folks. Sorry, folks, I was just pocket dialed. So 33 points now. But Lob Sang, he's tough. Charlie Brown is tough in his own right, but I tell you, Lob Sang is just, he's a different player altogether, let me tell you. So Charlie Brown has got the snookers and can now win this frame. Is he on the yellow though? It looks close. So 25 the difference now with 27 on. This is going to get interesting. More interesting than I'm thinking Lob Sang would like at this point. Yeah, he's definitely on it now. But that white not traveled as far as Charlie would have liked. This is going to test Charlie's ability with the rest under pressure, facing defeat here. Wow, so much so he didn't even. Yeah, I guess the white was closer to us than able to pot the green. So Charlie happy enough to bide his time, confident in his safety game. And that, well, that's 20, makes 26-point lead now. This brown should seal the deal to that top right corner. Mr. Tenzen poised to win this match 3 frames to 1 here. I don't think Charlie Brown will come back. And there it is, folks. All right, folks, bear with me. I will switch the camera so we can keep the action rolling. There we go. Eddie Gleti and Tom Finstead. There we go. Sorry, folks, I'm just getting some information from our hands on the ground about tomorrow evening. But it's Tom Finstead trailing Eddie 38-15, 23 points down. But he's looking to make a dent in that lead. He's not bad. He's going to need the rest here. So we are going to reset our camera feed. Okay. Tom looking like he's in well control. He's on a break of 49. Well, it was a good break from Tom. Wins the frame. Now 1 frame apiece. All right, folks, let's check in with table 1, where we now have Andrew Ellis versus Lane McWilliam. Andrew leading this match 2 frames to 1. However, it's Lane 23-6 in front, but Andrew at the table with the reds open. So this match is going to, obviously it's going to continue. needs to win this frame. I mean, he had a great victory earlier today against Tony Renda, coming back 2-0 down, I believe. He was either 2-0 down or 2-1 down, and he fought hard and took Tony Renda out 3 frames to 2. And Tony Renda is a fair player, to say the least.
So you know, this score is not right at all. It's way off. Yeah, okay.
So there's just a question about the score. It's 27 difference, 30 to 13 in favor of Lane. Andrew Ellis, decent player. He's done well in the OBSA events. He's won some matches. Oh, that one he caught rather thick. He's going to need a bit of luck here. And he'll just about have it. Just about have it. And thank you, Mr. Demos Zachariou, for tuning in today. Hello, sir. Jack Porkins, yeah, Demos is a good guy. Not so much when he beats me up on the snooker table, but you know, he's all right. Well, Lane looking for a thin one, didn't get it. Where's that cue ball going? It's going close to the blue. Nope, he is okay. Just okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are closing in on 1,000 subscribers here on the OBSA YouTube channel. So thank you so much for that. We're looking to get 17 more to reach that milestone of 1,000. So if you haven't liked and subscribed, please do so now so we can reach that milestone. Tell you, this is going to get, well, it's a little messy. I mean, Andrew pretty much has a free shot here. He's 12 points down. This long pot red to bottom right corner. Only one he can leave is that one, unless he gets unlucky and misses it real bad and knocks the other two into play. Right, no, he's done well. Now, this is where he's got to be careful, where he's got to think. He's got to get himself, he wants to pot a color here, but he's got to get the white into a position not to pot a red, but to play a great safety to keep lane in trouble. And by means, that's not really going to do it. I mean, he can get the white back up the table, but he's going to be open, bringing both reds into play now. Because if he catches the closest red to the bottom cushion thin, he may, well, he's got to avoid the black. So top red, a little thick. Oh, he played it nicely. Had more of that red than I thought he could have. Oh, he's got Lane on the back foot, even though Lane is in the lead here by 6, 30 to 24. Well, Nature, you know what? You should. Great time. I mean, the camaraderie alone is well worth the trip. Indy Lodi, good day to you, sir. Thank you very much. Great to see you here, my friend. We've got several matches to go, so we're not done at all, anywhere near. This frame continues 6 points separated. 2 reds remain 43 on. So it's going to be a close one. A good safety fight coming up between Andrew Ellis and Fast Lane McWilliam. is gonna.
Still won the free ball. I don't know how you.
Well, there was a foul. They're just trying to maneuver the score, make sure the balls are in the correct spots.
When you say you just
No, you know what?
is this?
Yeah, can't be like that. Because I think it was moved. So you got
I moved the blind. I moved the blind back to where it should be.
Yeah, that's why. So this
I can see a piece.
Yeah, so you guys are gonna decide where it was.
You put it where you think it was. I know you had to come off the top. You were coming off the top rail, right? So you had an angle.
See a piece of that, but I thought if I go off the rail, I got to take.
Okay. Tell me where you think it was. The blank's right.
I don't know where it was.
So it had to be far enough over that you could make the.
I'm looking at where the ball falls, but I can see a piece of that, right?
Okay.
No, he moved it. He moved the ball. I can see a piece of that one down there.
Wherever you think it was.
So the players are happy with the spots. Andrew had moved the ball before the AI cut up or something happened with that score. And however, play does continue. Club's getting busier. That's evident by our internet connection. So we're going to have a look at that. Alright, we had to make a few settings so we don't get any stuttering. It might get a little bit more stuttering, folks, in the feed until it balances and levels itself out. So Andrew in front, 32-30, only 30 points. Sorry, only 2 points, pardon me. Good effort. Lane's a great, I mean, if he's got his stuff, I mean, those long balls he generally makes, if not, comes very, very close. So there's no surprise that he went for that one. Andrew Ellis looking to close this match out if he can win this frame. Otherwise, Lane McWilliam's going to be forcing another match into a fifth frame decider. Boy, this could be a chance now for Mr. McWilliam. See if Fast Lane McWilliam can get things in gear. And I tell you, I'm looking forward to tomorrow as much as I was for today. Got a lot of favorites coming in tomorrow, a lot of crowd favorites. So don't be upset with me, folks, if I don't get them all on camera, because they might not be on it, might not be able to get them on a camera. All I can do is give you my best with what I've got. Right now, it's Lane McWilliam trying to give his best to force another frame, but that there will likely go back. Down by 10 here.
That's a good roll.
So 14 the difference now. Oh, Andrew played that. Well, he played it well, just not good enough. Lane McWilliam under the gun here. See if he can fire one hot one into the corner. Doesn't get it. You know, he's not afraid to go for his pots. I tell you, sometimes he's on, he's tough. I mean, he definitely had his shots going for him when he was in his win over Mr. Tony Renda. earlier this afternoon. Good putt there by Mr. Ellis. So we got two left-handers doing battle. Getting on the yellow is going to be quite difficult. Well, he missed that one by quite a margin. I'm not sure what he was attempting there. Not sure he was attempting that at all, really. Lane requires the 6 remaining colors to stay in this match. Pardon me, folks. Got a couple messages here I need to take care of. I do apologize. Try to do both at once here.
Before I made that red, shouldn't I be 16 up now? No. I thought I was 15 up.
Well, it's going to get interesting now. 45 to 32, the difference. Andrew Ellis in front. 13. Just requires 2 pots, green and brown. Oh, that was quite pacey. I think Lane's got to go here. He's got to use the rest, but he's got to go. Yeah, cut that one thick. See what Andrew can come up with here. I don't think he's going for the pot. I think he's trying to get the white back into the... No, he went for the pot. Is he going to get it? No. Is he going to leave it? Is he going to leave it? Yes, he will. This is the opportunity that Lane has been looking for. He needs them all. He needs to go one ball at a time here. Oh, and he got it anyway. My goodness. Didn't strike that one very well. He's gotten fortunate, because that would have likely been over the pocket. Lane attempting the brown to left center with the snooker as a secondary prize. Eric's out. Yes, I believe there are some players from the States. I know Renat's coming over. No, none of these players in this event are professionals. Not a single one of them. So some matches are going to be more methodical. There's not going to be a century break every single frame. But we will see some great competitive snooker. And I will treat it as great competitive snooker, regardless of who is on the camera. And we'll just leave that there. Anyway, Eric Zhao, yes, as I was saying, I believe there's a few players from the States. Like I said, I know Renat Denka's coming. And yeah, there should be, let me see. Let me look up something here for you. Well, let me just, give me one moment. But another good name, another big high-profile player that's coming in from, not from the States, but he's coming in from Calgary, Albert Kenny, ladies and gentlemen. Looking forward to seeing him. That'll be tomorrow he comes in to play. Well, let's see now. Andrew just requires the pink. And there it is. Your winner, Andrew Ellis, congratulations, defeats Vaseline McWilliam 3 frames to 1.
Good match.
Yeah, well, you were getting them all.
Not all, but yeah,
Well,
maybe
you get a
maybe
lot.
more. Maybe
Yeah,
a few
Dan
more.
is a great player. We are going to switch cameras. We will get to that. But we have another match queued up. In progress. By request, it's Colin Penny versus Presley Bakus. Now, Colin Penny's not well, this is his first event in quite a long time, folks. But Colin Penny is a solid player, as is Presley Bakus. This match tied at 1 frame apiece. Presley doesn't have a whole lot to go at here. It's got a long red just to the right of the blue, that bottom right corner, which he absolutely nails. My word. Well, let's see what Pressing can do here. He didn't make a whole lot in that last attempt. Colin, looking at this, is that a 3-ball plant there at the bottom of the bunch? It looks fairly close, but I think it's going to knock it to the bottom cushion. Tell you, Colin's certainly got it, what it takes to get the job done. He's played Monte Carlo several times with Presley, so they know each other. They're well aware of each other's abilities and faults. So it's going to be a tough one. Now, where's this white? Can this red be cut? From our point, I think it can, but it's super thin. And he's slightly hammered by the yellow, so Colin might just pass on it. Wise. Yeah, see, that was not a plant. Not a set plant, anyway. President didn't come too close to that one. Is he going to leave it on? He will if it bounces. He will if it bounces, and it did. This red is on to that top left corner. Colin's just waiting for Mikhail Vizina to take his turn. Nicely done. He's on the blue, not on the correct side. A little past. But he should be able to go around the angles, avoid the bulk colors for a red to the right of the bunch into that bottom right corner. Okay, he's left himself the same red but mid-range. Or if he prefers the red with the rest, not likely. Big frame for both men to go up 2 frames to 1. Oh my goodness, yeah, a little bit of a stretch. And in fact, he's left a red on here. Easy to miss, difficult enough. It is straightforward. Take into account that Presley doesn't have to do a lot with the white, he just needs to concentrate on the solely on the pot. Looks like he's playing it with a little bit of drag. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I'm not sure I like that one. Unless the black doesn't go past the red to the bottom right corner. I mean, from my angle, it appears it might. Yeah, he tried to hold. I mean, if he played that a little bit more pace and a little bit more confident, more than likely would have putted it if he played up for the blue or for the pink down the cushion. I mean, just a little bit more pace. As it turns out, Colin's got a great chance. Oh, had a great chance. And in turn, he's left another one for Mr. Bakus. This is going to be a tough fight for both men. It's going to be a bit of a what players would call a grind, as it were. But that is okay. I am totally good with that.
That's close. Just call him over. I'm not gonna call. It's getting me right.
All right, folks, I am sorry. I need to excuse myself for a moment. I've been sitting here for a couple hours, and there's something I need to take care of. I'll be right back. Please do enjoy. I am your forever appreciative, and I am so grateful you all are here. I am Rob Richards. I shall return momentarily. Stay tuned. I wish to see you when I return. folks. Sorry about that. Getting a little bit late in the day. I had to get some dinner started. Pardon me. What a match we got here. It's Presley Bakus in the lead, 28-8 now here in the third, 20 points in front. Table not sitting ideally for Mr. Penny. Presley looking to get the white safe here behind the black. Didn't quite hit it. He's got the white tucked to that bulkhead cushion. Colin's gonna have a go at this long red. It's a tough putt to that bottom right corner. Great putt. Should be nicely on the blue. Well done. One ball at a time, he can work himself back into the frame. Lifting the cue just slightly. Yeah, that caused the miss. And he's left the red on to right center for Presley. Unfortunate. Just in a score update, Tom Finstead leads Eddie Gleti 2 frames to 1, folks.
He played the red, but scratched the
Table's a bit of a mess.
No, I'm not changing anything. Don't get rid of the red.
Not much Colin can do, but he's got a good white. Needs to put the pressure on. See if he can get some of those high value colors back in better position, better play. Wow, my goodness, what a putt there by Mr. Bakus. What kind of putt does he have here in front of him? No, possession's going to be challenging. This green looks pretty straightforward, but it's tough cueing on the rail, on the cushion. Green to right center. And he's there.
Have to get rid of the racing.
That's unfortunate. So frame conceded. Presley Bakus now leads 2 frames to 1 over Colin Penny. In the meantime, let's switch. We'll come back to this match in a moment, folks. Eddie Gleti and Tom Finstead, as you see, Tom up 2 frames to 1. Tom leading 30-7, 23 in front. Here we have Amar and Dan Bissonnette, where Dan leads Amar 1-0, but second frame, Amar is in front 52-24. folks, I need to update our other feed. If and when we switch to it. So it's Amar with a, well, 29-point lead here to tie this matchup one apiece. Dan may have the snooker. I think Amar can use it. You know, a little swerve, a little right-hand side, avoid the block, just like so. And that will play. He's going to be close to that bottom right corner. Oh, and it's right on the cushion, just about. So 29. 2 snookers required. And Dan will take that. It's not a bad result from where he was. Amar looking to be in or over. All right, Dan might just take this one on. The blue's not a good ball to hide behind, but he might be able to get himself in position to lay in at least one of the snookers here. Well, that's not going to be it. Amar going to chip the brown over towards that top right corner. Control the white, doesn't want to go into the bottom left corner. Yeah, so much so he played the white down towards the black. His opponent needs a snooker. He's put his opponent in a snooker. So very smart. You know, it's long days for everybody here, folks. We're at about 9.5 hours of streaming here, folks. Oh boy. Miscues do happen. Amar going for the double. A little shy. Cut it a little bit thick. There's the brown. It's there. That should be into frame. And yes, it is. Dan has conceded. Amar ties the match up. Now 1 frame apiece. Well, while we're in transition, let's head back over to Presley Bakus and Colin Penny. Colin at the table. Just watch that black wipe its feet on its way into that left corner. Now Colin does, well, he's got one to left center, but no, he's taking the other one, so this one's going to be a little tricky. He'll end up on a color for sure, but he's going to be giving up a lot. That's exactly what's happened. Only 8 scored, puts Colin in the lead by 1, 14-13 now, here in the 4th. So a great chance here for Mr. Bakus to put some points together. Oh my God. Good Lord. What has he done? I am not sure what we've seen there. And Colin's being real careful not to touch a ball. What a let off. He absolutely needs to take full advantage of this opportunity. I mean, this doesn't happen. Even at our level, folks. I mean, it's just, that was, wow. Very surprising. Balls aren't sitting too bad. They're sitting quite nice, actually. Doesn't have to worry about the one on the right side cushion either. If he gets out of position, he's always got the one in the bulkhead, which can recover it for him. Like so, but he won't even have position on that one now. That's a, well, my goodness. So end of break at 16, unless he pulls off a double or a great pot here. However, it puts him in front 30 to 13. So 17 points to the good. He's left one on to left center once again. Tricky, but it does go past the pink. See what Colin can come up with here. Held nicely. Danny Mack, yes, I will have, sorry, my chat had disconnected. I'm back now. Let me see here. Yeah, I believe Tom Finstead has defeated Eddie Gleti. Well, it shows him in the lead 2 frames to 1 and 45 to 8 with no balls on the table. So it's safe to assume that that match is over, and it is just now been updated 3 frames to 1 for Tom Finstead over Eddie Gleti, folks. And Colin doing a good job here. This match has all the makings of going to another 5th frame decider, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, keep in mind we are going to be back here again tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. for day 2 of this event. It'll be the final group stages. The final 8 groups will be in competition tomorrow. He's made the putt. No position, almost putted the white, but he's got a 52 to 17 point lead, so 35 in front. Colin Penny looking strong, big favorite here. He's still in amongst them. Or he's back in amongst them, rather. Pink, the bottom left corner. He's got the red back up in the bulkhead. Pink should give him a 49 point advantage. So this red is frame ball. Getting a little bit more confident now. He's overhit it. Yeah, you know snookers are required. So now you don't need to play the pink for position. You don't need position. You can simply roll the blue through. You can play the red on the cushion or leave it where it is. Well, he's putted the pink, so well done. So frame conceded. This match now tied up 2 frames apiece, just like that, folks. While they are resetting things, we will switch over, check in with Amar and Dan Bissonnette. Sitting at 1 frame apiece here. Dan just took the lead, 22-21.
You think it goes?
All right, so we'll come back to this in a moment. 5th frame has started. This was the break from Colin to start this frame. Wow, that's not ideal. Oh, my goodness, what's he done? I gotta think that must have been a miscue of sorts. In turn, that's quite a let-off to start the 5th frame decider. When your opponent breaks and breaks bad and leaves you a dead set pot. Yeah, it just, that's like fumbling the football on the 1 yard line. Colin trying to get on that red at the bottom of the bunch. I think it's close, not quite sure. Has he come far enough? Would have liked to see him come a little bit lower so he could pot the red, open up a few more, and maintain position on the black. Can't see the red, so Colin just tucked up to the bunch. Not touching, press, just take the white back to the bulkhead. Good effort, came close, but unfortunately close doesn't score you any points. Colin makes this, he's looking good. Oh, it just finds its way. I believe the black just pots. Now, if he can get this in clean, he is offset to the races, and fancy him to put a good score together here. Well, it's not bad, but it's a bit of a stretch.
Okay, we know the score. Before he started shooting, it was 36-32 for him. And he shot round 5-7 on the out. I looked at the score and I see this thing here sitting.
They screwed up or something. 37-32, so
No. Okay, yeah, I had the one, so I had the round. And then I had the yellow.
Colin's looking for like extension of sorts.
Thank you.
Well, he might need an extension for the extension. He's got a difficult block. I mean, I still favor him to get it. He doesn't have to worry. He's got red in the middle of the table and the bulk end. Doesn't have to try and hold for anything in particular. Wow, he's overcut it. That was a great opportunity, just gone by. I got to think. I mean, he's only scored 9, so a bit of a let off. Presley was just double checking with Colin if the brown, where the brown was. Presley is hard to distinguish between, a little colorblind between the red and the brown. And he is, oh, that red almost wanted to come over, just didn't quite make it, so Presley's good on the black. Hard to tell from here what kind of angle he has, however. Not sure why he felt the need for so much pace. I mean, he's still got the red closest to the left, bottom left corner, but now it's even tighter to the cushion. He's a lot farther away from it than he would have needed to be. It's a good putt. No, it's not. Struggling for position at the moment is Presley Bakus, trailing by 5, 15-10 here in the final frame of this match. And ladies and gentlemen, you can find out all the scores on cloudsnooker.com. Results from previous matches. You can see how your favorite player has done or is doing. Good opportunity here for Colin. Oh, and he just got that red. Didn't hold too good for position, though. He's certainly got the advantage here as his opponent seems to be struggling a bit. Colin didn't make or take full advantage. Oh my goodness. I don't know, but I'm thinking maybe I should have entered this tournament. Actually, I did have a feeling yesterday playing that I'm a competitor. I would have loved to play, but who would be here right now with each and every one of you if not for me? I'm telling you, and I love being here. I love doing what I do. And it's mainly because of each and every one of you, so thank you all very much. Thank you for purchasing a super chat or super sticker, for all your support in doing so. Every dollar counts and goes a long, long way to help improve our streaming capabilities, or my streaming capabilities for you. So thank you. However, this frame all tied up, 17-17, Colin on the brown, not ideally. Steve McCall, yes, you're right. He's a bit off. He missed an easy red to the bottom left corner here just a few moments ago. To start the frame, Colin broke bad, and Presley had a dead set red to the top left corner of the yellow pocket. He missed that one, so he's a little edgy at the moment. And Bonnie, I'm going to take that as a compliment to me. Thank you very much, and it's because of all of you that I work this hard to bring you the best quality snooker that I can, and because it's the group stages, we get to float around a bit as we see Presley missed another straightforward pot. My goodness. Colin's got to be kicking himself that he doesn't have a huge lead at this point. My word. You see both players have a little bit of a chuckle, but only one of them will win this match. Yes, Bonnie, thank you. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, do keep in mind, Saturday, you're all invited to my virtual birthday party right here on the OBSA channel as we watch the knockout stages Saturday morning. All day Saturday, come celebrate my birthday with me. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some great matches. It's the knockout rounds, and I couldn't think of a better way to celebrate my day with all of you. 9:30 a.m. start, folks, Saturday morning. You're all invited. I haven't had a birthday party in a while, so let's do it. Colin put a color in, so he's now taking the lead, 24-18. I'm counting on you, Bonnie. Well, Bonnie, I am 26 again. I'm 26 for the second time. Thank you for asking. Or will be. Old man. Jeez. Glad there was an LOL after that, Bonnie. All right, folks, Bonnie's bringing the cake. As we look here, Presley's looking to get back in stroke. Let's see if he can do a bit of damage, but that pot kind of did not go his way. He's got a thin block to the bottom right, but I tell you, he's going for it. He didn't get it. And I'm pretty sure he couldn't have seen the brown over that top right corner. All right, we are at about 10 hours of live streaming. Bonnie's got the cake, folks. Anyway, we're at about 10 hours of live streaming. So, you know, YouTube's got this thing about a 12-hour mark, so we'll keep an eye on that. If we got to do a part 2, we'll be down for about a minute, 30 seconds to a minute, and be right back up. So no worries, I got y'all covered. And Presley's on a bit of a roll now. Now leads Colin Penny 30-24, 31-24, pardon me, 7 points in front. He's not, I mean, if he pots the pink to left center, it's going to take him well out of position. Going to be hard pressed to get on that last red. Yeah, that was kind of silly, rather. He could have put Colin in all kinds of trouble with that red being sitting close to the bulk colors. He could have played a snooker. Could have rolled up to the pink and stitched them really good, but you know, I mean, if you play a snooker and the red is close to another color, there's a good chance of hitting another ball, getting a free ball. Multitude of things can happen. That was a great opportunity. Well, a chance missed there. Considering he's only got a 7-point lead. Yeah, Bunny, we're getting down to it. I know this is their last match, Colin and Presley's last match of the day. Well, we're right down to the last frame of the day. As you'd see on the left side, Lob Sang and Chris Purslow just started their match. We still got a little while to go. Maybe one more match after this one, I do believe, somewhere down the line. Let me give you a quick update of what's going on here. See if I can find the schedule. There it is. Let's see. Yep, we're getting down to it. Kirk Kluche and Ash Law just underway. Habibullah Amiri, Anita Chan, Andrew Ellis, and Tony Renda to go. And we've just got some matches started. So we do have some more snooker after this frame, folks. And this one is, wow, this one's going to be a doozy ending. Amar has done well, actually. He is still in action, I believe. Let me check on that. It's Amar and Dan Bissonnette. They are tied 1 frame apiece. Amar is leading 59-30 late in the third. So stick around, and should this match finish in a timely manner, we will see what we can do to get that match on camera. They've actually stepped away. I can see they've stepped away from the table at present moment. And in that frame, as I said, Amar leads 59-30, so 29 in front. with what appears to be 4 reds. So this frame going back and forth, the point lead has been like a seesaw battle, back and forth. Oh, good putt there from Mr. Bakus. I tell you, he may have missed some doozies earlier, but when it's needed, he certainly still puts them in. Just got to control his control his breathing. Actually, you know what? A lot of people forget. They talk about their stroke or, you know, miss aim or a little bit of a shake. But if you can control your breathing, everything else would typically fall in place. It'll keep your nerves under control. It'll keep your body under control, and lets you hit balls just like that one Presley did on the yellow. Didn't hit it perfect, but he hit it a lot better than he has been, especially at the start of this frame. And remember, it's not how you start, folks, it's how you finish. Oh, he's perfect on this brown. Still needs a good putt, however. Score hasn't been updated yet. Just having a look at the score now, I believe. All right, Presley Bakus in the lead, 44-37. Well, got no action on the white, no movement. However, Presley in the lead, 48-37. 11 points in front. Only requires the blue now for frame and match. What a match it's been. I tell you, we've had a lot of ups, a lot of downs. Even some shocking moments. Oh, and he's overcut it and he's putted the white. Oh my goodness, what? How does he manage that? What are we seeing here? Folks, please chime in. Tell me. Oh, I'm not sure, but it might not be a free ball. But you know what? I'm not sure how it's not. 6 points the difference. He went from match ball on the blue to now needing the pink. My word. we've come down to this fifth frame decider. What a moment. Presley had match ball. He overcut the blue so bad that he potted the white in the bottom left corner. My goodness. Oh boy. Yeah, Steve, they marked it, but it was 5 to count or 9 to count, so they just counted like a black and a red or a color, you know, like a yellow and a black or something like that. That's what, not ideal, but I saw it on the board, so the score is accurate. But now Presley, he finds himself, well, behind the 8 ball, as it were. My word. I mean, you got to feel for the guy. If he doesn't win this now, you got to feel for him. I mean, as a player myself, that's such a hard pill to swallow. I mean, it's not funny, but I mean, even they had a chuckle at it. And if Presley hits this, he's got to make sure he doesn't hit it too hard. He could knock the black in. He could sell it out. If he doesn't hit it, Colin only requires the blue and the pink. Yeah, Steve, you know what? You could be absolutely right, but or it could just be a lag in the score. We don't know. I mean, the players have generally the score is pretty close, pretty up to date, and you know what? Well, you may be right, absolutely, but play continues. 1 point separates them now. Oh, he's coming up short. And we're going to go back a second time. Of course you did, Steve. Oh, he got it that time. Needs the blue to go to the bottom cushion. And it's not. This blue is thin, but you know what? Colin leads 52 to 48, which is the score they're going by, Steve. I think where the pink is, I think Colin's got to go for this. He's up by 5. Oh, he didn't. Well, if he flukes it now. Oh, that blocks it precariously over that pocket. What's Presley done here? Not exactly sure what the game plan was on that one, but I doubt it was to leave it, giving Colin a pot on. A difficult pot, not a good pot. He doesn't have to play it. He could play the safety. Play the white to the left of the blue up to the top cushion and back down to the middle of the bottom cushion, but no one Colin. Yeah, he played safety. He's playing smart. He wants this win. Colin Penny, ladies and gentlemen, has not been. He's been playing, but he's not been in a tournament setting like this. I would say for quite some time, for possibly years. So Presley playing a little precariously. Oh, is he gonna get that blue to the cushion? Fortunate, it stopped right there. Another roll or two and this ball would have been on. Wow, Colin actually putted that blue, my word. So now it's Colin with match ball. But look where the block is. Basically, it's a pink ball match here, folks. Colin stroked that blue and just down the cushion. Can he get the pink as well? No, but it was well worth going for. At least he didn't hit it thin. He would have left it over the left corner. Sorry, 9 points the difference now, but still, it's a pink ball game. The black's hitting right over that corner. If this ball cut, Colin would go for it, but no, not this time. All Colin has to do is keep that pink on the right side of the table, past the middle, and he's good. So safety play here is pretty much keeping it tight. Oh, he's gone the other way. My goodness, what's he done? He's giving Presley a free shot here in the bottom left corner for the match, folks. Wow, I can't believe he's hit the wrong side. Could be a bit of nerves. Doesn't go. Get the white to the bottom cushion. Look where the pink's going. Look where the pink's going. Little smile. He knows what's coming. You gotta think this is last chance for Colin. He's definitely going for it here. If he doesn't go for it, I'd be really surprised. After putting the blue, he's got to go for this. It's his match ball. Doesn't need the black. Just keep the white on the table. And it's there. Where's that cue ball? Where's the cue ball going? There it is, your winner. Congratulations. Colin Penny defeating Presley Bakus 3 frames to 2. What a match. What a frame. Wow. All right, folks, let's switch back over to Dan Bissonnette and Amar Sadiq in progress. Amar leads 2 frames to 1. This frame tied up 13-13. This is Amar and Dan Bissonnette, folks. If I look at our schedule, yeah, we are down to the last few matches of the day. Let's see if I can get some people on camera yet that we haven't seen today. Sorry folks, I'm just setting up another camera should we need it, and if Dan doesn't do something soon, we will. All right. So here we go. It's Amar Sadiq leading 43-13, 30 points in front. Looking to increase that here. Looking to close things out. Oh, wow, that's now the scoresman update. 43, 45, 1, and 46 in front. So snooker's required. And that should just about do it, folks. So, long way back for Dan. I don't think he's coming back but to shake a hand. So Amar looking strong in this event. Will win this match 3 frames to 1. Don't worry, folks, we've got another match set to go. As we see here, it's Amar Sadiq just rolling through Mr. Dan Bissonnette in this 4th frame. So right now we're getting the ends of matches, which is okay. And a previous break of 38, last turn at the table, another break of 25 right now. And the brown drops too. Will he make it? The brown disappear? Should we call him the magician? No, I don't think so. This is Amar the Warrior Sadiq. Congratulations, Amar wins this frame as Dan concedes. 3 frames to 1, folks. So let's see what we got up now. Okay, let's go to Charlie Brown and Ahmad. Oh, pardon me, Ahmad. Charlie Brown and Ahmad Zenpor. And if I'm not saying your name correctly, my friend, I do apologize. I do my best. So, good shot here at the table. Just getting it somewhat centered for you folks. There we go. I think that's there. All right. So Charlie Brown on a roll, as it were. And we haven't seen Ahmad Zenpor today, so let's give him a little shout out. He's played well. We've seen some of the results, I do believe. Mostly their group matches were on a table that was out of camera view. But this table here is an extra table. There's 9 tables here. Usually 8 groups of 4 were competing today, and 8 groups of 4 will compete tomorrow. Master Q now has 9 tables, so there's always 1 extra table, so they can have an extra match going all the time, and that helps speed things up tremendously. So that's why we're doing so well on time. folks, I need to go check on my supper. I'll be right back with you. Please do enjoy this match as much as I am. I shall return momentarily. All right, folks, I am back, but do grant me a few more moments to eat my supper. Pardon me. Well, Bonnie, it's ham, actually, with roast potatoes and vegetables. Thank you for asking. playing, Charlie is. My word. Current break 32, lead 32-0. 1-0 up. Good play.
緊比賽，俾人打啊！問緊啊 Kelly 同面交，即係同呢個一樣咯，一樣等陣。唔係得我冇所謂㗎。
Folks, I am back. Dinner was excellent. Thank you for allowing me to depart for a few moments. So we are back in action. As you see here, Charlie Brown has a 2-0 lead over Ahmed. Brown, first opportunity, looking to make this a quick 3-0 and out. Has he hit it hard enough? Well, he did. Hasn't left anything. He's gotten away with that one. Okay, Charlie Brown back at it once again. Well, he's putted the red, but he's got the blue over the right center, so that's a good thing for him. In front, 2-0, 11 up. Needs good weight. Oh, it's coming all the way, but there's a red available. You need it to slow. It's going to go right to the cushion. So still fancy him to get this pot into the bottom left corner. White's traveled on a little bit further than I think Charlie would have liked. Still has the pot on, yellow to top left corner to keep the break going, of course. Again, good putt with the rest. He's not really in position, so bit of a shot to nothing. Yeah, the red went, but main concern was getting that white back into the bulkhead, which he has done. Zenpor at the table. He's got an opportunity. He's hard pressed being 2-0 down, but wow, he's overcut that one by a large margin. See, the white's gotten way well up. Well, he may have the snooker here, I believe. So it's kind of worked out in his favor. Only 8 scored. However, Charlie Brown with a 6-point lead here, 14-8 in front in this third frame. Charlie looking to end his night or end his day on a high note. Contact there, so that would be a foul and a miss. All right, folks, we're going to transition here in a moment. Good hit. Okay, we'll come back to Charlie Brown in a minute. This match here, Michael Vizina and Kenneth Jewitt tied 2 frames apiece. Michael Vizina leading 47-15 in this 5th frame decider. So he's 32 in front, 43 on. This is match ball. This red passed the pink to the bottom right corner. And it's not there. Where's it gonna go? Where's the white going? Oh, well, 8 was scored but not counted, so that's a 55 to 15 lead now, so 40 in front with 43 on. Still requires 1 red. Gonna leave the red by the black thin off the right side of this red on the bottom cushion. Wow, he's played that nice. This put Kenneth in a bit of trouble here. That block's going to be on that side cushion. Well, it's not, well, and I do apologize, folks. Having a bit of a connection issue. There we go, we are back. Momentary.
Why would it shake your hand? Sorry. You're afraid they come to shake your hand. Sorry. You don't shake me. Rub it, transfer from it. So why is her, why are you bugging her? The whole time, every shot, I'll tell you, it's 10 grand, get a referee, just play straight up. That's 19. My first game? Not my first game either. 40 years of this, I've always shaken your guys' hand. Anyway, who's next? It's really good. I gotta play him. Sure. Huh? You play him now? I'm back to back, right? I think it's I'm back to back too. How many of you?
Well, I'm not sure what was happening there, but your winner is Michael Zena, 3 frames to 2.
I know I play him. Also, he plays. I don't care where I play.
So we're going to switch back to Charlie Brown. We're coming close to that 12-hour mark, folks.
Yeah, you play 15.
We gotta move all the matches back to back.
I can put some titles away, so we'll take this one. Yeah.
So we may have to do a part 2 to this, folks.
Checking and
They're already up. I already got them. So we just need Joe.
Yeah, we are going late. So we're going to see how long we can get with this frame in this match. And then we will have to move to a part 2. So Jewitt and Mikhail Vizina's got another match. I think so. We'll see what we can grab for you, folks. We want to keep this rolling. So If we do gotta do a part 2, I will let you know before we go off the air, and then we'll be back within 30 seconds. If it doesn't automatically reconnect you, please do revisit the OBSN YouTube page where you're at now for part 2 of today's live stream. But we still got about 30 minutes before that happens, so this match should be done. But however, you never know. Ahmed could pull this frame out. He has a 6-point lead, 20-14 in front. He's got a good white. Charlie in a bit of trouble here. He's looking for a way out. He's looking at the red on the right side of the table, just past the black. Unless he can get to the reds to the right of the pink, which I think he can. Oh, nicely done. Just past the brown, great weight, nice play. Not going to help Amar. Charlie won't mind though. He'll come back to the table, take this red on that top right corner. Should be able to get on a color with no real issue. He is stretching a little bit. He's on the brown, the top right corner. Needs to run it through, avoid the green. Quite easily done. Well done. Would have liked to see him come down a little bit further. See, it's got to be close. Yeah, it's not quite there. So this red to left center. Needs to use a few cushions. Oh, he'll take that. A little pacey. If he had a little short of, a little lighter touch, he would have been perfect with that nudge off the red to the pink in left center, but he'll take this on, top left corner. And it's there, nicely played. Charlie Brown, folks. Charlie in the lead by 7, 27-20 now. Oh boy. goodness, Amar had a lot of strength in that one. Tried to power it in. Tried to get that white into position for a color. He didn't have a lot of angle whatsoever, really. Charlie with the up and down. Is he going to get the red in the bottom right corner? Very close, but no. Can Amar get? Is there a gap? No, can't be a gap. Oh no, he hit the brown. Well, Charlie can see the red. Now up by 11. Oh, can you see the red, or is that other red mid-table in his way? If you can't see, possibly play it off the right side cushion. Just like so, nicely done, my goodness. He's got the lead, he's on the pink. Black is safe, out of commission for the time being. Wants the white to go. That's just about perfect. Red top left corner, it'll be a little follow through depending on the angle, which we can't completely see from here. Should be able to hold for pink. No, it didn't hold either. That's nicely done by Amar. Mr. Brown in the lead by 18. 3 reds remaining. Can he win this frame and end this match 3-0? That's not ideal, but 2 reds still safe, 1 red in the open. Charlie Brown will take this pot on the bottom left corner. Just control the white, keep it out of a pocket. Not too bad on the yellow. Is he going to get the nudge? He's not going to get the nudge. He's out of position. So it was tough. He was in tough to get anything out of that, but good effort. So he's going to be happy with that. 21 points to the good now. Debbie, bye. Yes. Well, you're almost here at the end of our day. I'm glad you could make it. At the conclusion of this match, we're going to be doing a part 2, which means the stream will go down temporarily. And ladies and gentlemen, if it does not automatically reconnect you for part 2, because you know me, I like to bring you as much of the action as I can. If it doesn't reconnect you, we will be live part 2 right here on the OBSA channel for the remainder of the evening. Only because, well, YouTube has in its policies that they do 12 hours of live stream recording. And we want to record as much of it as possible. So, at the end of this frame, whether Charlie wins or Ahmad wins, we will do that reset. And you'll see it listed as part 2. Groups A to H, part 2. Charlie Brown getting the snooker and digging that black closer to that left cushion. Well, I'm not sure how wise that was. He's left the red on, I do believe. If he can't, Charlie might be able to get a snooker here. Yeah, just like so. You can see the line. One, maybe 2 cushions here. He's got to be careful. He doesn't want to hit it too hard. Light touch here needed. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Wow. My word. He certainly cut that one. Well, here we go, attempt number 2. Oh, and he's caught the block. That's going to be a big change. So you see with the AI assisted, it's better when a foul and missed for color ball moves to respot the colors first, then the white. So this is the 3rd putback, so there will be no more. Met now within 11, 42-31 down. Charlie was just 2 good pots away, but played a good snooker. Ahmed had a great out. Not sure what Charlie's thinking here. Yeah, I'm not sure. There was no way that was going to work. missed that one by a fair margin. Questionable, but 3 putbacks, and you can either let your player play on or you can take the putt on. But 35-42 down, Amar at the table. It's only 7 points now. See, he tried to play the putt, but he had no pace in the white to get to the pink or any other color. I mean, he had the brown or the blue possibly, but he's got to be careful. Charlie will get you. So we're going to try and hang on to this frame as long as we can, folks. We got about another 15 minutes before we need to do a restart of our feed. Some other matches are just started moments ago. And you know me, Debbie knows me, from the first ball to the last ball, I try and bring you as much of the action as I can. Of course, some of the players who finished earlier have left for the day. Either gone back to their homes or their hotel rooms. Charlie's got another good snugger. Oh, it's no, well, this one's not easy. This one's going to be a challenge. A challenge indeed. Nope, right in between. Close, but no cigar. Attempt number 2, first putback. Made the adjustment, missed on the other side this time. So it's putback number 2. 15 points now the difference. He was within 7. Oh boy. Oh, that was 3. 19-point difference now. Wow, he was within 7. My goodness, that's 19 points. It's only 19 points, but if Charlie Brown makes this red, he's going to need 6 remaining colors. Oh, he's got the blackout. And Charlie's gotten away with one. I bet should be hit it low right-hand side. Is the red hard enough? Needs a good bounce. Oh, it's tight. But I believe Charlie can see the bottom cushion enough to make contact with the red. If he can't see it directly, but I think he can. Now this is where cue ball control comes in hand. If Amar can swing the white off the left side of the red, 2 cushions, aim for the top right corner area. He's cut it real thin with no siding. Had a great opportunity to hide the white behind 3 colors.
Score's different up there. Oh, I spy, okay.
That's not bad. Keeping it close to a cushion is always a good plan. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you very much. You know me and my commitments. Oh, that red held up just in time. Charlie really wants this last red. Would love to end his night early. Oh, where's that? Well, he's gotten another one. Well, this is going to be difficult for Ahmad now. Still 19 points down. Ahmad looking to keep things tight. Charlie would love to make this red disappear into that bottom left corner, let me tell you. Looking for a snicker behind the pink. How's his weight? Wow, he's left it on, my goodness. I really didn't think he'd play that, but surprising. Not an easy pot. Needs good cueing, let me tell you. Great pot. Oh, he's gonna have to make another here. Tried to cinch it. Played it the right way, not being too overly aggressive, just didn't have the right potting angle, unfortunately. So 14 points of difference. Ahmad requires 6 remaining colors. Charlie Brown, however, requires yellow, green, brown, only 3. And then it'll be a 3-0 victory for him. And we are coming real tight on time, folks. real tight on time. We're going to double check our limits here. Yeah, we've got just less than 10 minutes left. All right, folks, I got no choice. We're going to run out of time shortly, and I need a few moments to get things back up. We're going to do the part 2 right now. Unfortunately, I believe this match is going to be continuing past our return point. So we want to see the end of it. We're going to do the reset now. What's going to happen is the stream's going to go down. It should automatically connect you. If it doesn't, you'll see a part 2 live on the OBSA channel within the next 30 to 60 seconds. I want to thank you so much for being here, and hopefully we'll see you again in just a few moments. Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue this in about 30 seconds time. See you then.